Alright, let's get the gameplay going. If you recall, the last save we made was just us doing spell stacking map stuff, so if you missed it, here's what it looked like. This is truly the next gen of Oblivion speedrunning strats. And let's check dock mode. We want this tab like that. Good, good. Okay. Yeah, this is the out of bounds map, traveling. So last stream, just a quick recap, we got everything routed all the way up through map exploration using early Arcane University access, and you can do exclamation early Arcane to read about that if you missed that last time. Whoa. But basically, let me show you on the spreadsheet. So we've been doing pseudo routing, and we've gotten through tutorial. We now do power leveling at the start of the run to set up class resetting, exclamation class reset for more info. We then go to the Imperial City Market District and set up our gold, like our initial amount of gold for gold farming, and our combat by buying Apotheosis and a few other small things. And then we do the early arcane glitch, and we get in and basically just make all the spells we need for the whole game before we've even done any quests, instead of having to do quests first to unlock Arcane University. Get our permanent chance, which we mathed out last time on one of these pages. And then where we left off is that we just briefly tested Bosch's spell stack to make sure we weren't missing anything. It works great. He already has a new version of it that's even better. So, but effectively none of them are going to massively change the order we're routing stuff in, so we should be good here. And we're leaving off on, we no longer want to do all the map and the Nirn route and the Oblivion Gates all at once. We want to separate those things. We want to do the map, then we want to do a bunch of quests to get the main quest far enough along that the Oblivion Gates are going to spawn. Then we do the Nirn route to kind of incidentally spawn gates while we run around the map. And we have this new load warping strat that we figured out, which is down here, where we can basically spawn our character at each gate without having to actually go find it. We basically trick the game into thinking we're leaving a gate that we've already closed, and then it doesn't know where to put us, so it just picks the nearest gate and drops us there. So we can instantly explore the whole Oblivion Gate portion of the map that way with a series of load warps. So we basically want to put gates like pretty late in the run instead of like early on now. So the next step is the actual questing, and we're probably not going to do every quest in the game before closing gates. We're probably going to want to just do Dagon, like up through Dagon Shrine in the main quest, and incidentally pick up as many other bits of quest logic as we can. So we have several ways to pull quest logic to figure out what we want. So first of all, from routing this enough, I just kind of generally know every quest's like key points that they need, but in case I forget, or in case we just need to examine this as a group, I should probably share this. Or no, okay, this is if you do, I believe it's exclamation guide. Yeah, if you do exclamation guide, you can check out this, an equivalent of this document. It's like the official copy of it. This is a duplicate, so I can mess with it. But in this document, we have this investing circuit portion of the run, which we're going to try to split up because it's really not necessary anymore. Now we can do all of these like stopping points in each city and all the quest logic for those cities, and we're trying to comb through every city as efficiently as possible, but we're going to be prioritizing logic points that hit all of the main quest things, and also things that advance longer quest lines. Like, for example, all the Dark Brotherhood quests towards the end are locked behind doing all of the previous quests, right? So we need to, whenever we have the opportunity to advance Dark Brotherhood, because it's such a long quest line, would probably rather prioritize doing one of those things than, let's say, getting something done here if we have to choose between them, because any of the miscellaneous quests can be done in any order. So there's a lot to consider. It's going to be pretty It's going to be pretty dense, but we probably don't have to make any spreadsheets or do any math right now, which is going to be the good part. We can finally just actually think about the game, like, through gameplay. Current predicted time, yeah, we're probably under 16 hours at this point, without even having done this part. An exciting aspect of this is now that we have load warping, quest logic's going to change even more, because now we can load warp everywhere, so there's no more backtracking during any quests, which is nice. Oh, you're gonna stay up late. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it'd be pretty late for you there, because it's like 5 p.m. here for me, so... Shaden Hall could also be broken down into 2 or 3 visits because Mage's Guild and Brotherhood, they both visit more than twice. Right, so yeah, you have to do a lot of backtracking on those. But with load warping, Mage's Guild, we can actually teleport directly into... Or, not Mage's Guild, Dark Brotherhood, we can load warp directly into the Sanctuary, that's what it's called, instead of having to actually fast travel to Shaden Hall and run back. So things like that make it a little interesting to try to figure out the fastest way to do this. But basically, the only quest we actually have done so far is tutorial, because we, in fact, left the tutorial. So if we look at our character here... Oh, sorry, and Bruma recommendation. I forgot about that. And maybe I should do something to indicate that we've started a quest as well. I should do that. So in our route logic, which is here, we have... Let me just really quickly comb through this and make sure I'm not missing anything, because I know we start a few Mage's Guild quests, and I think that's it. Technically, we started the, oh god, I closed that. Technically, we started the Nirnroot quest because we picked up a Nirnroot, in that chapel, I think. So we have Fingers of the Mountain, Skingrad, Breville, and join the Mage's Guild, so let me get those. Breville, oh, the links, join the Mage's Guild, Fingers of the Mountain, and Skingrad. So I'm gonna start coloring these like, I don't know, like a harsher yellow. That didn't do anything. Why did that do nothing? Oh, I have conditional formatting. Okay, give me a hot minute here. I didn't realize this. Additional formatting. I'm just gonna get rid of all of this for now, because this is a copy of the spreadsheet. So we're done with tutorial, and I'll just manually color these for the sake of what we're doing. And we started, and we finished this. So I'm just gonna make these like more obvious. Sorry if this burns your eyes. Fingers of the Mountain, Skingrad, Breville, join. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting rid of all the links. Is there a way to just mass remove links? There isn't. Okay, there's no good way to do this. Whatever. Fingers, Breville, Skingrad. I guess I have to go bottom to top because I cornered myself here. So these are the ones that we've started, but we haven't actually done. And then, yeah, I guess it's the only things we need to mark. And then there was a few other things going on here. We have Seeking Your Roots. This quest isn't part of 100%. It just activates because you need, for stability purposes, to have Shivering Isles installed. But we need Seeking Your Roots and Deliver the Amulet. So Seeking Your Roots is this one. And Deliver the Amulet is this one. So this represents, like... Okay, so these are non-linear. You can do these in any order, but this is locked behind doing the other ones, I guess. But basically... like, the actual quest lines, you just remember that the farthest down one that we've not... or that we have colored orange is the one that's, like, next to get queued up, basically. Would load warping be faster for Brotherhood after you open the well? No, so, the way... well, actually, it's the fastest way to leave the Sanctuary, I guess, depending on the placement of people. But I'm gonna fast travel there and show you really quick. There's like there's a little trap door that we can use to load warp. This is not the right gate. Oh, also, thank you to Yeagler for the follow, when I was offline. Appreciate it. So, you can use this well to go, like, super fast, but, I'm gonna unlock this... or no, that's a scripted unlock. Can I actually get in here without console, or like with console commands? We'll find out. There's a trap door in here that when you load warp into it, it puts you like in the middle. This might be a scripted door. And I don't think I'm allowed to say the right answer. Yeah. Yeah, okay, never mind. So I can't show you, but basically there's a trapdoor deep in the back corner of the thing, and then to get out, usually you just load warp out using a save that's like right here, so you run to the front door and load warp out, but we might have to be a little more clever about what we do there. I think you can break through that door by typing activate. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I already loaded away, but that's fine. I'm gonna activate permakey before we start, because this should already be active from earlier in the run.
Oh, that's cat piss.
Hey, Han, thanks for the $1 donation. Appreciate it. Oh, also worth mentioning, we have 2 new emotes courtesy of Jordan and Zane of PRC Live. So we have, and these are better Twitch TV emotes if you have that plugin, but they'll also show up in chat if you don't have it. So we have Corn Champ, which is, we use camel case, so only the C in Champ is capital, and then we have Corn Keck all top like that. So these are our 2 new free emotes for people to be using. Yeah, I think we might need to zoom in the Corn Champ one so the face is more, like the expression is more obvious, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with how these turned out. So thanks to the 2 of them for making those. And okay, so let's figure out what we want to do first. So the thing that should dictate what we do is the main quest, primarily. So the next step is to go to Coral, or to specifically wait on Priory, but I know for a fact that the quest with the twins puts them right next to Wayne on Priory. So like if I don't know exactly how many steps it is to start it, but I believe you go to the Grey Mare and you talk to the first twin, and then you go to Chaden Hall and talk to the second twin. Oh geez, I still had speed. I'm going to die. Okay, and the other thing I have to check is, can we actually activate this quest by talking to the other dude first? So like, because this activates the first step away on Priory, but that's not like the main reason. And this doesn't save that much time, but if it happens, it happens. So like, if we can find a way to synchronize all the scheduling and stuff. Because the other reason you would need to go here is to invest in her. Oh, and wait, I forgot. We need to make that investing spell until we figure out how to get the right thing. So we need... And now that we're done with Bosch's spell stacking, we can probably clear... I didn't know you could equip it on multiple things. Huh. Interesting. Well, so like you have to invest in her, like that, and then there's the twin dude somewhere in here at a certain time of day, so we would just use this as our like initial sinking point. Yeah, so for some reason 75 mercantile is the only the only perk you get by fortifying rather than needing the base stat conveniently. So we can we do this in all versions of the run to invest. But see, this adds this quest. Or sorry, no, I don't want to do... Well, I do want to start his thing, but there's also this dude. There's 2 different quests. So you ask him about his sons and do creatures and say you'll help. So that sets up the killing field, and it sets the other quest up so that we're queued up to need to go to Chaden Hall at some point. And then it tells you... So this quest marker's right here for deliver the amulet, and the quest marker for the killing field's right here. And we need to buy a horse from this stable. So we could start here and buy this horse. And we farmed all of our money right before this, so if you, in case you missed it, we have plenty of money for the whole run. I need to re-equip this as well. So we can buy that horse, and then these two are just standing over here. I don't know. It's probably faster to just fast travel, but they are also are just, yeah. So let's fast travel here and see if the time it takes us to talk to Joffrey makes them walk over to their farm thing. Because then you talk to, I think, him. So then they're going to start walking over here. So while they're walking over there, we could queue up, not this. We could queue up this, because Joffrey's just chilling here, and we could set a load warp point. But we're going to kind of retroactively put load warp points when we realize we need them. So you do all that, and that updates deliver the amulet, so it actually finishes it and starts find the heir. So that's the quest done, and you try to duck Brother Piner before he talks to you. And then, because we never come back to Odo Farm for anything, we can just fast travel there really quick and get their thing out of the way and make it so the final step is to just return to the Grey Mare, which we have to do anyway for the Twin Quest. Sorry, that's like a lot of things to map out, but that, in my head, is like the fastest way to incorporate as many overlapping things as possible, because the next step is this really stupid waiting system I figured out. So, like, step one of it is you wait for like an hour, I think, standing on this roof, and it puts them on the horizon, and then you wait another hour and it pushes them onto the middle of the farm, and I think you wait one more hour and it pushes both of them here to update the quest. So that's the fastest way to do that, and then the fighting begins. Oh god, I had a sword out. But anyway, let me write down all of that before I forget any of it, because that was a lot of information to dump on everybody. So, but yeah, that's how quest routing's gonna go. We're gonna just try to connect as many dots as possible, as quickly as possible, and see what we come up with. And hopefully we end up with a pretty interwoven amount of quest logic that makes it so we don't have to backtrack. And if we find out there was something we should have set up before, we can, like, try to fit it in retroactively. And there's very few situations, I think, where we would need to completely redo everything. But to make sure I'm not missing anything, I'm also going to reference what we did in the document for the guide as well. So... Oh, and I forgot to mention, anytime there's a cutscene, we're going to be writing it down. I wrote down some of the ones I can think of, and we're going to... Because different languages in the game make the dialogue go quicker, so we're going to try to figure out which language is the fastest when you account for all of the significant cutscenes in the whole run. And then that might be like a free 15-minute time save, who knows. I know it saves like in Dragonfire Skip, which is like just the main quest, or in no Dragonfire Skip, it's just the main quest, and it saves like 45 seconds on a 20-minute run, so it could save a significant amount of time on a run of this length. Hyped for V4, didn't catch V3, but really enjoyed 1 and 2. Oh, nice. Yeah, V4 is probably going to be, I don't know when it would be, probably like, not for several months. It depends on how quickly we get all the routing stuff done, obviously, but yeah, glad you got to catch V1 and V2. V1 was a fever dream, man. That was a long one. Okay, so the first thing that we did was we fast traveled to Coral, and we went to Grey Mare, and we did Valis, Twin, and Invest Emeril, or whatever her name is. I already forget. So that was the first step. Wait a second. Sorry. Okay, and then I don't know why I copied that. The next thing we did is we went to, what was I gonna do? I gotta look at the game again to see what I did. So we went here. Yeah, fast travel to Waynon. Brothers, and then Joffrey. Oh no, and the stable. Also worth mentioning, we can probably buy the horses when we go to collect, or no, the Oblivion gates are, we're gonna snap right to them, so that won't matter. Oblivion gates are typically on the map near stables, though, so yeah, depending on that. So we go to stable, we buy horses, we go to Waynon, talk to the brothers outside, then we talk to Joffrey, then we go to Odil farm, and there is lettuce. So I'm gonna move this to the next thing. Oh, I don't know. Let's just whatever. Weight. I'm just gonna call it like weight manipulation, and then we do lettuce, Nirnroot, and then fight goblins. So let's get that input into the game. So I guess the order of these like smaller aspects of this don't really matter, but basically they have a Nirnroot in their house, so we grab that really quick, and then they have lettuce over there, but first let's get them on the horizon and do our weight manipulation. So it's 1 hour here once you see them, puts them in the middle of the farm, but only one of them, and then you wait to get the second one and the quest should update, and then we're going to, the fight starts and we're just going to grab lettuce. And we want to make sure we have Apotheosis equipped. So this is kind of a cutscene, right? Or, like, I guess here, I'm going to write it down just to make sure. Oh, my difficulty's on the hardest setting, isn't it? Because of last time. Really quickly, though, what is this quest called? The Killing Field. Goblin fight prep. I guess we'll call it. Doesn't really matter. So yeah, that guy didn't die. But that's because we turned our difficulty all the way up. Oh, interesting. They don't even fight the brothers. They only aggro me. So they just stop moving as soon as they spawn. It's convenient. Oh, there they go. And it doesn't matter if the brothers die, by the way. Oh god, okay. So once the goblins are defeated, you don't have to do, like, anything. You don't have to talk to them, nothing, because the next step is to just return to the Grey Mare. So our next pending thing for this quest is just going back to there, and we're gonna wait until we have the Germain quest, because we have to come back for that. So let's go to the checklist and update it. So first of all, in, where is it? Coral, we invested in Emfrid. Change that here. And we are in the middle of the Killing Field, which is almost done, and we're in the middle of Separate at Birth. And Legacy Lost and I believe Sins of the Father are both... Let me double check. Yeah, these two quests are locked behind doing Separated at Birth, but the Killing Field isn't. So the other ones we could do are Shadow over Hackdirt, Canvas the Castle, and Buying a House in Coral. We're gonna have to come to the castle later to do stuff anyway, so we're not gonna do that yet. And I believe you buy the Coral House from the Countess, so that one doesn't matter yet. The only one that is really plausible is Shadow over Hackdirt, which is this number 6 on the map. Hey Brian, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good myself. A little more tired today, but the quest routing streams are going to be a lot more laid back, so... anyway. So you go through all this, and we need to get to that one, but we're, like, over here at the Grey Mare. So, like, one thing we could do is, since we're already in Coral, is we could just do this loop and pick up a ton of stuff. And then add into map exploration that we fast travel to Cloud Top to do a thing really quick. We could do it that way. Is it crucial to do Coral now, though? Or, like, because the next step of the main quest is, I think, to just go to Kvatch. And we want to prioritize that. Yeah, so the next step is to go to Kvatch, and we've already discovered the gate and everything, so we can just fast travel straight there. I think we should just go in and get all the Kvatch logic out of the way, like, early on. So that sets up... That's a good, like, first little chunk of stuff to do. So next step is going to be fast travel to Kvatch Gate, and we're just going to do all the main, like, quest stuff. Which is just following... Basically, this part of the guide won't really change, because none of this requires us to leave Kvatch. Kvatch is all its own little bubble, so... we want to do... all the way up to Waynon Priory, essentially. So let's get that out of the way. I'm going to throw this on my second monitor so I can follow it and make sure that everything works still with our new build and everything. Like that. Okay, so step one, we go here. Do we want to reach Dagon's Shrine to start spawning gates? Yeah, so we want to get the main quest advanced primarily, and anything we can do in the process is, like, great, but not essential yet. We just want to be as efficient as we can, but, like, when you can do any quest in the entire run, it's really hard to, like, commit to anything, but luckily we have this main quest thing that we need to make it be, like, our guiding thing to default to when we don't know what else to do. So, fast travel to Kvatch and enter the Oblivion portal. So we're just going to close this gate and do a bunch of stuff, and we probably have to make a bunch of saves, but, we're going to work out that later. Jump around the gates on the bridge and make your way to the tower. And we have 100% chameleon, so, like, they don't even attack or know that we exist. Yeah, this movement speed feels really good. We need bloodgrass for vampire cure at the end of the run. I have that in the guide, yeah. Make your way up the tower without going to any outside bridges. Oh yeah, we have permakey, so we can, like, skip most of this. This is how you normally play the game. Wait, you mean, like, 100% chameleon? Or what? Oh yeah, when I played it casually, I never really, like, explored the Oblivion realms that much, because they're just, I don't know, you can die really easily in them if you're not a... Like, my character builds were terrible back in the day. Oh, I'm already here. Okay, so, I don't think we have to do anything tricky here. Oh yeah, make a save in front of the door. And then... yeah, and then we just get the sigil stone. So we set up the Kvatch gate to do a bunch of weird stuff later, including closing the Great Gate instantly. And then you want to fall down as quick as you can without hitting the ground. Once you've closed the gate, activate the Breaking Siege of Kvatch quest. Kill all remaining enemies and talk to Savlian. Whoops. Okay. Enter Kvatch and kill all the enemies in the first area. Oh, no, I haven't. I don't know if we have enough speed to do it in this case, because we don't have spell stacking after the map, but I could try it at some point. I still have the video of it pinged. Okay. Kill all the remaining enemies, and then enter Kvatch and kill all the enemies in the first area. So this will be... Zivali are the only ones that are annoying. That was clutch. Okay, and then we talk to Savlian again. Where did he go?
We wipe the bastards out. Let's get it.
Okay, we drag him in here. It's gonna be so nice to be able to, one, be able to spam jump but not need to spam jump, because we don't have skooma and we don't have to farm acrobatics, and two, not be spamming spells the entire run. That's gonna be sweet. Enter the chapel and talk to Martin.
I heard.
Select the top dialogue option. Yeah, okay, talk to Savlian, who did not appear. God, get off the thing. So to spawn him in, you have to do this sometimes. Or, like, make sure, I don't know. It's kind of random. Okay, there we go.
We've done it.
Talk to Savlian.
Are you ready?
Yes, let's go. Exit out the north chapel door, and we have to make sure he actually spawns here. There we go, and then you kill everybody else. Why is my... Oh, my animation must have still been going. There's a slight bit of timing to that. Okay. Does he have invincibility too? Dude, we're literally right here. What do you mean? Okay, so then we get the instruction for the castle gate. Follow quest marker. Oh, I mean the one Karsto uses in speedruns. Oh, the one where you jump off of that little blip in the floor and it shoots you straight up. No, I have not learned that. I think we definitely have enough speed to do it, but it's just like a timing thing I haven't figured out yet. We talked to him. Okay, so it says head downstairs into the Undercroft. Exit out the other side. I don't think we have to actually kill anything in here. Okay, let me scroll my notes. Head north and enter the trap door. Oh, right, so if you just boost jump off of these stairs and go here, there's like a big tower. I've tried sequence breaking this quest. I cannot find a way to, like, trigger any of this out of order. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Okay, here we are. So we raise the gates. And then all this stuff, like, we're gonna ignore it temporarily, but we do have to eventually kill it. Oh, did the game crash? Oof. Okay, game crashed. Gotta do that last part again. Yeah, I wanna make sure we have perma key. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I getting pulled up by the gate? Okay. Please don't crash. Alright, and then there's something specific I have to do in here. In the second zone, read a Dance and Fire V4 on a table. That's the thing. German has the, like, funniest fall damage sound effect, so maybe we'll do German for that. We want... And am I missing anything here? Yeah, so now we just want to talk to Savlian, which requires everything being dead, usually. Oh, never mind. Okay, that worked. Then he gives you the Kvatch Cuirass, which is actually just, like, no good, but whatever. Fast travel to Kvatch. Can I fast travel? Oh, dude, I don't even have to kill the enemies. Okay, so then I can go to Kvatch, which we don't need to go to for anything else, so we should be good. It says to talk to Alita. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so we have to come back and do the Alita part because we haven't started restoration training. Let me look up what starts restoration training. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so we could... It says that the chapel in Breville is where the lady that gives us the Star of the Restoration quest is. Do we have 70 restoration going into this class reset? No. Okay, so we'll just get it later, because we can... This is just a fast travel point where nothing critical happens. It's just a few logic things we have to clean up. So we can just straight up not come here after this fight. So I'm just gonna come back here. Okay, and then... Let's check some stuff off. Yeah, okay, so the main thing that's going to make the route logic a little wonky is, I guess, that we haven't started any of the trainer quests, because usually we start them all during the investing circuit, so now we have to be more clever about the order we approach. When will we do the real run? Probably, I don't know, routing takes quite a while. Luckily, the scheduling usually is a huge pain because we have to figure out how to get a bunch of us all together for like multiple days straight. But now we can do it all in like comfortably in one day. Like there's no way the run's gonna take longer than like 20 hours if we like played it as bad as possible. So, yeah, like I don't know. I want to say it'll be like it's gonna be at least several months from now if I had to guess, depending on how quickly we get this part of the routing done. Yeah, we could add a few more character levels, I suppose. But even then, just to do that, just to get the restoration training thing, not, like, super important. Because we can just... This is just ultimately a fast travel location we just don't have to visit yet. So, we checked off reading a book. Which book was it? The Instant Fire V4. So that's good. And we're not going to do any of this yet. So we finished Find the Air Breaking the Siege in Battle. So these are done, that's good. We want... The next thing we probably want to do... I mean, I guess we can... Revisiting Wayne Priory is a load warp. We can just set a load warp when we go there the first time. Or maybe you have to fast travel... No, you have to fast travel to be outdoors to set this one up, don't you? We already have Cloud Ruler Temple, so there's no pitfall there. Yeah, so I guess the main quest stuff is actually pretty isolated from the locations in the rest of the run. Like I guess we haven't finished Find the Air. I didn't realize this overlaps, my bad. I mean, we're gonna finish it in like 2 seconds, but whatever. So we're gonna go to Waynon. So we come back, and you want to... I mean, ideally you don't want to talk to him. But the idea is we should have had a load warp point here. Because what you want to do is just load warp straight into here and check this container to see if it's empty, which it is. And then you want to just run over here. Martin is not with me. I may have broken something. But then you want to... Oh. Why is he all the way... Whatever. But you just want to kill everything. And I believe Martin should be here with me and that the chameleon thing had something to do with it. Because we, like, didn't make sure he was with us before leaving. Because the next step... He should be on, like, a horse, but Martin is just missing inexplicably. So let's go back and figure out what went wrong. When it comes to enemies stopping you from fast traveling, do you load warp anyway so you can? Yeah, and there's a glitch that can happen, but we can actually... That reminds me. We want to do... A key thing is we want to do a load warp at the Kvatch Chapel, because that door has a script Valornan noticed, like, always makes enemies stop aggroing us, so it undoes the load warping glitch, where you have enemies permanently aggroed to you. We also want to make sure Martin is with us before leaving Kvatch. That's the other thing. So, I bet Martin's either unconscious or preoccupied. So, one way to fix this, I guess, is maybe we can force him to spawn back in here with us. Yeah. And I'm just gonna kill all this. I don't think we need to do this, but... There's so many enemies in here, jeez. So, like, if we have Martin fall... Is he not falling? What? Why did he just pass out?
Unless you need something, let's continue on to Waynon.
Okay, so he's following me. One thing we could do... I'm gonna make a hard save in case this goes wrong. But we wanted a save at Waynon Priory, so we could just load warp from there. I'm gonna see if we can... Oh god, there's enemies. So, is Martin... I think if he's fighting, this breaks it. This is annoying, but once we figure out exactly how to manipulate NPCs, quests go way smoother. Martin really should be with me. So I'm going to put a save here. And I'm going to load warp the one where Martin should be following us. Is he really not going to follow me for some reason? I'm going to push him back in this door and try again. Okay, this should be fine. Why is it not working? Maybe load warping doesn't bring a follower with you. Like, maybe we just need to wait and he'll show up. Well, okay, let me see if I fast travel with a cloud ruler, does it just automatically resolve all of this? Because that's also a possibility. Oh, good. I don't know why that worked, but it did. So then you wait for this door to open. Okay, that saves that. We're gonna just make a note that fast traveling Cloud Ruler Temple seems to fix Martin not following. So we want to set a load warp then earlier at Waynon. And then during main quest... We want to load warp to Waynon. Let's do the chest thing. Kill, and then fast travel. Okay. So we're in the middle of Waynon Priory. So basically, this is a cutscene for sure, but we don't need to watch this one. Because, actually, does time warping fix this? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Time warping might fix this. Basically, if you leave and go do other stuff and come back, this cutscene is just, like, done. Oh, I messed up. Why do I... It's working and I'm not... So, like, if I fast travel, like, all the way here, does this... And then I go back, does this fix the cutscene? Maybe we gotta wait for them to walk. Let me try that again. This doesn't seem like it would work, but it doesn't hurt to try it. Because the other alternative is to just go get Umbra, which is what the main quest speedrun usually does. Yeah, we're just gonna go get Umbra. So, as soon as this door opens, and we don't need to go to Umbra for anything else, so we're just gonna go to get it since we have the location and we have epic amounts of attack. And I think the way you do this is you just make a save here. You go in, and there's like a save clip there. You go all the way here. Then Umbra. And then you quick save, and you load this. Yeah, does have a pretty big chin, I guess. Load warp back to the beginning of this room now that you have Umbra. And we should have it, yep. And then you just run, or, well, we can fast travel now to Clavicus. We talk to this guy. Then we click on that, and we talk to the dog. And it instantly finishes the quest. Okay, and then we just go back. All of that is all unique locations that we'll never revisit, so that should be fine. And then when you come up here, the speech is done.
Not much of a speech, was it?
Which, none of that is my routing. That's all just part of the main quest routing. But, anyway. Okay. Let me write that down. Start speech. Fast travel. Fin to sell. Umbra. Fast travel. Clavicus, dog, statue, fast travel, Cloud Ruler Temple, Martin. Okay. So that clears up all of the Waynon Priory quest. And then there's a few things to get inside of Cloud Ruler Temple that we need. So there's 2 skill books, it looks like. I can show you. There are 2 skill books to get. And... there's also... oh, and then we have Path of Dawn. We're actually not far off from being done with this already. I didn't realize how much of the main quest isn't even, like, remotely connected to other areas of the game. Path of Dawn has a lot of it, though, so it's going to get really hectic real quick when we get to here. And the Dagon Shrine is largely isolated. So... how do we want to do this? Do we even need to go into Cloud Ruler Temple yet? What's our next step in our quest? Did all that. Oh, so we're actually on the start of Path of Dawn, my bad. Yeah, let's make a save here because it's going to get wild. So let's check all of that off. And we finished Clavicus Vial. This is pretty clean so far. Can we pick Umbra, travel to another place like Vindicil where we can complete a task, load warp the main file there, and continue from there instead of just load warping out, which looks more inefficient? Yeah, I guess we could do that. Yeah, Well, I don't know. The amount of menuing required to go to another place just to set up a load warp point and then come back there really quick. Well, actually, so the only quests we have going right now, yeah, I guess we could go to like a guild hall. Separate at birth, we don't have a load warp point for the next spot. Killing field we do, but we have to wait to come back to it. Skin grad recommendation. Our next step is what? The next one for Skin Grad is to fast travel to Bleak Flats, which we don't have a load warp for. Fingers of the Mountain is to talk to Irana, who... Actually... That one depends on time. That might not be that efficient. Can't do Join the Mages Guild. What's Breville recommendations next step? Okay, his is to go to the Imperial City. And I believe it is... Let me just double check this. I believe it's Talos Plaza. Maybe perma key just doesn't work on this door. Oh, something went horribly wrong there. Because I believe it's just this dude's house. Yeah, and then he stands right there. Okay. That's not really a load warp point though, is it? That's also a fast travel. Yeah, okay, we don't really have any good options. I like the idea. If you're not the only person doing the run, you don't want to overcomplicate parts of it or leave a portion simple so you don't have to coach the other person. Yeah, I think this run is short enough now. I probably played like not 18, I probably played about 14 hours of the last run, because I did like the whole end part and like the whole beginning. It was like somewhere in the middle is where I took my break. But the run is going to be short enough now that I can probably do the whole thing as like the main runner and only take a few very small breaks. As long as I get up through like map exploration before handing it over. The quest logic stuff is like pretty straightforward once we map it out. But the spell stacking tech is really hard to set up if you're not like playing the game constantly like I am in like Bosch's and stuff. But you did have a break. Why not put a break into the timer? That's allowed in most long runs. I think the spirit of 100% seems to be trying to just see how long in real time it takes from the time you start the run to the end with no pausing for any reason. I feel like pausing adds a lot of like timer abuse potential and stuff is the main issue. So, anyway. I think for now, Bosch, let's say we just do the load warp out really quick to fast travel here because we don't really have any good options, but eventually we'll be looking for more opportunities like that where it's like every time we go anywhere, it's for a reason. Although the save files could get pretty messy over time if we do that, so we gotta keep that in mind. We have just the right amount of speed to boost jump up here. Okay, so Path of Dawn is going to be rough, so let me bring up the guide. Because we don't need to go into Cloud Ruler Temple yet. We go into the actual building for, like, the end of the main quest. When, like, right before we go into Paradise, basically. Oh, and we can load warp into the Paradise portal to skip a whole travel thing. That's also true. That's an interesting thing. I want to try that because we could probably skip most of the Paradise quest by using a well-placed chair outdoors. Okay, so we talked to Joffrey, joined the Blades. Quest marker is going to be Luther Broads, so we need to consider the investing circuit. Whoops.
You have proven. While I'm getting.
So Elven Gardens, we've never gone here yet. So we should look at the investing circuit for Elven Gardens and consider that. So let's pull that up. Because this is where a lot of garbage is going to go down. No opportunity to use the AoE. Yeah, the AoE spell for the arena would be hilarious. I think we should try to set that up, because I think we can actually finish arena in 2 minutes if we do that. Like not in real time, but in game time. Like, I think we can outpace the spell stack if we're quick enough. Because it literally just banks, like, straight onto somebody and kills them. Okay, we want Elven Gardens. There's not much here, luckily. Oh boy. Okay, so we can't talk to Jin Wolm yet, because we haven't started the Armorer training quest, which requires the Market District. Which, I guess we could do the Market District in its entirety now, except for, like, a few small things. Like, because Market District, we buy a house, we have money, we do investing, we start a quest. I don't think there's anything in here that we can't do. This completes okay, this completes mercantile training. What started mercantile training? This could get rough. This would have been if we actually did a thorough canvassing of Coral, I guess, instead of just going to the Grey Mare. Keep in mind, though, Bosch, the AoE spell will also kill Martin, so it might be risky to use it there, because if anyone gets hit, luckily we don't have to worry about hitting a guard and killing them, because we can't go to jail since we're invisible, but other than that, it's a little risky. As long as Martin doesn't die, though. Is it worth going? I guess we could start by going here. How do we want to do this? Because we have to go down here for some quests, so we could just hit this stuff up when we do Fighters Guild, Thieves Guild timing. But we could just go boom, 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 and get these 3, and then go to the Grey Mare. Or we could, yeah, let's do a loop. Let's get these things before going to the Grey Mare to get that all cleared out. And then next time we fast travel up here to do Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Dark Brotherhood, all that can be done in one sweep. We can use the radius of the gate. Oh, like we stand on the gate and we have it kill exactly in their reasonable... Yeah, they all spawn in like a little clump, so that might work. Can we put a magic armor? We might... I mean, it's probably not worth it. It's probably better to just... like, because if we have to go out of our way to make stuff to save him, we might as well have just been using Apotheosis, I think, but... Plenty of time to do all kinds of goofy stuff before the Great Gate spawns. Oh, that's true. We have like a super long build up. Okay. I think like, because this means that we can do. Is there anything else blocking out Market District? Because the only other Market District quest, I don't think you have to go to the Market District for any other quests other than, like, I think all of the stuff that happens here, we get it all done. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, spell resist might work, I guess. If we... Do we already have resist magic, I guess is the only question. Let me look. Yeah, we don't have any resist magic things, so that would be like actually adding time to go out of our way to find it. We have to go back in here to talk to Rindir. Hmm. We might, okay, so I think we can, oh no, but we did go to the market district like 20 times to talk to Fintius, so we should make it that the first time we go there. Okay, so Fintius, for those of you who don't know, he's involved in like 3 or 4 quests that are all like different quest lines and stuff. So ideally, we line everything up that we talk to Fintius as few times as possible, but because of the way the main quest works, we have to probably talk to him early. Oh, it was on winter sale, nice. Yeah, Oblivion's pretty cheap nowadays. Isn't it like 20 bucks or something? So on sale it's probably like 10, 15 something. Okay, yeah, so there's literally nothing in here that prevents us from doing the market district other than Fintius being annoying. But Fintius is like a minimum of 2. Let me look him up. Uh... Yeah, okay, so he is Path of Dawn, Order of the Virtuous Blood, Tears of the Savior, and Armorer Training, which is like a lot of things. But we can line up Path of Dawn and Armorer Training at the same time, and then line up Tears of the Savior and Order of the Virtuous Blood at the same time, because there's literally no way to do this where Fintius is talked to a single time and all 4 of his things are achieved. It just doesn't work out. Because going to those other areas first locks out a bunch of other, like going there too early just to set up Fintius locks you out of a bunch of other things. So let's try. What's the best way to do this? And we haven't gone to Leyland Mages Guild yet, so we couldn't have set that up. Huh. We have to go to Leyland for a Fighters Guild quest, so that would line up good. What city is, or what area is Order of the Virtuous Blood in? Temple District. Can we go to the Temple District now? What's preventing us from doing that? Starting speechcraft training and sneak training. So we can't really go to those areas yet. There's some way to do this efficiently. It's $6 for Game of the Year edition. Jeez. That's pretty cheap. I don't know. I don't know the best way to handle this. Because, like, I don't want it to just straight up be only doing the investing circuit. So, but I guess we have no other choice. Let me, okay, before I lose track, let me start by adding this in. So, in our routing here, when we go to Coral, we're going to do a few other things. Seed, Neas, uh, first and foremost, and in her thing, it is starting mercantile training. And I guess we could buy 5 levels of mercantile from her, since, like, you get 5 free level ups, and that would put our mercantile at, we're not even close to 70, that's not even worth doing. So we invest in her, and, oh god, we can't, no. Okay, we can't start her Hack Dirt quest yet, because we haven't talked to the Argonian lady that's supposed to be outside. Let me see. I think we can set this up. Let me make a save here and we'll come back to this. I want to check at the beginning of the game when we were doing the Mages Guild recommendations, which would be here. Yeah, that's the weird thing about the Steam version of the game is you buy a version that comes with preloaded DLC or not, and you have to buy a whole nother version if you want the DLC later. But it's like it's almost not worth it to buy any of them except Game of the Year, because ultimately you have to buy that one anyway if you end up liking all the DLC. So we had to set up Coral anyway to buy some stuff. So while we're in Coral, really quickly we should set up the Seedneus thing. Which, I mean, she is not here, which isn't good. But like, when we're here, we, you know, we buy a... Come on. We buy a spell from him, and we wait for the dude to be here.
What is it?
And she is... Oh, okay, so we just have to make sure we talk to her on the way out. Because setting this up, then I think you have to wait a certain amount of time before the quest will actually let you begin it. Let me double check. Oh, you don't even have to talk. Interesting. Okay, you don't have to actually talk to Dharma, or not Dharma, Seedneus to start this quest. You just have to trigger the Dharma thing. So the question is how much time elapses for that. It's only 2 days after you talk to Dharma, which is not bad. So let me just add that because during the setup phase, we go to Coral, start Mage's Guild, and we buy this stuff. And then we should just say, talk to Dharma, because we had to step outside anyway. So this sets up the 2-day event thing. And then we don't actually want to talk to her about her missing daughter. We don't have to do that. But it's good to set up the 2-day thing so that we have the option to do Hack Dirt as early as we can. So now we want... I'm going to reopen that. So we go Seedneus to start mercantile training. And... what were the other two? I guess we can hit up this one. So this is going to be invest and read a book. And we want number 5, which is going to just be invest at Oak and Crozier. So I'm going to really quickly set that up on our newest save file. So step 1, I got to go talk to Dharma just to get that out of the way. Hey Mordred. Progress has been pretty good so far. We're just trying to connect all of the route logic dots together, and it's, you know, it's a lot. So it's a bit of a grind to get it all figured out, but it's not as intense as all the math and spreadsheet stuff we've been doing. So Dharma should be somewhere out here at some point. I don't know exactly when. Probably now because it's loading. Yeah. So we talked to her, set up the 2 days of events, and then the other thing was before going to the Grey Mare, we should do this little mini loop. So go here. And we need to do... Whoops. Oh, that's just the investing spell. Anyway, so we cast the investing spell on her and ask about... Yeah, and talk about that. And then we really quickly just go here and invest in her. And on the way to the Grey Mare. Yeah, we should probably, because then we would just... Oh, and then this one, right. Yeah, so that little loop is good. Irana should just be staying outside when we do the coral thing, so we should probably just have it so we talk to her and Dharma and during the setup phase. So... Oh, because then... Oh, okay, let me... Okay, so check this out. We go to Coral, we do Mage's Guild thing, buy Command Humanoid, talk to Dharma, and the next thing we do is we talk to Irana to set it up so that next time we set foot in the Mage's Guild, we can advance that quest really quick. And Irana actually arrives at the Grey Mare randomly, but we can't get... Okay, let me look at her quest. Because we're on this now, but it says the next step is to talk to Tikius. What's the best way to do this? Maybe we should just do this quest, because it's just a quick little walk back into the building to talk to Tikius. And there's a few other, like, miscellaneous things that we do here, because we could just... This should be at the beginning of the run. We just really quickly come back and do that to update the quest, because the next step is to go up here, so we can just add that we fast travel here to do this at some point before the other thing. Sorry, I'm explaining that a little bad, but Tikius, and we want probably to just get all the other stuff done when we come back to him, because none of it's really time sensitive now. And we wanted something else. Oh, we wanted oh wait, we should... Sabine Lol is problematic because she can be in 2 different places for investing in her. We could just force her to spawn in the Fighters Guild by just doing a bunch of waiting. So, or time warping, I mean. So let's do that. So let's just get Fire and Steel for Rashida. So I think that sets everything up pretty nicely. Umber, Clavicus, Dog, CRT, Martin. Yeah, that should be fine. Go set this up really quick. Did I already invest in her? Yeah, okay. And then she has a book up here. All right, we're caught up on hot fixing that. Next step. Let's check these off. So we have 2090 mid-year V6, which I already forgot what type of book that was. Heavy armor. We have, we started mercantile training. We invested in Seedneus and Rashida and Renoy and Telasma. So next time we go back to the Mages Guild, we have to do a bunch of crazy stuff. Oh, also, we might be able to not have to do things like get these silver pitchers. We can probably just fail those Master Trainer quests through killing. You can use an investing spell instead of 75. Yeah, we can't really... We don't have a way to get to 75 Mercantile right now, but hotkeying it and casting it occasionally seems fine. Like, we have a ton of Magicka anyway. It's not like we're gonna run out, I don't think. Like, if I just cast this... Yeah, it refills by the time... Like, I think we're good. Unless I like spam casting it. So we would have done all this. Where was I going with this? Oh, so what I'm saying is we've now retroactively added mercantile training back into the earlier in the run, which means now it makes sense at the start of Path of Dawn to go to the market district and do all of that stuff. I think is the best move, because there's nothing else. We need to start heavy armor before going into Talos Plaza to talk to the other dude because of Jinwol being there. What about perma rings? 3 perma rings should be enough for... Oh, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good point. Right. Let me add... I totally just blanked on that, my bad. Yeah, we don't need an investing spell, do we? So we want... This is going to be mercantile. We want 3 rings. This file's going to be kind of whack, scheduling-wise, but we're going to have to probably go through this multiple times anyway, so I need to go... Oh, I don't have Arcane University access still, so I need to load warp into it. Which one do I want? I want Chironasium, don't I? Okay, I need some rings. Some clean rings. Okay. Wait a minute. If we buy 5 levels of Mercantile from that lady... No, but we had to cast the invest. Okay, let's just do this. And these have to be named uniquely. Yeah, that beats having to make that spell. Also, I never picked up my scroll stack, so I can get that while I'm here. Unless it's just gone. I came in here and just trashed the place, didn't I? Where did my scroll stack go? Am I missing it? Whatever. I think I'm more than that. Yeah, like about 70. Okay, so then I wanna... Actually, let me double check that that worked. Yeah. What do I want to do? Load warp out. Yes. Okay. Bruma. Because why not? Keep it consistent. Dude, where is it? Do I not have a chapel save anymore? Let's go here. Rings are so lightweight, it doesn't matter. Okay, so now, that's a good point. Let me, make sure I don't have anything missing here. Yeah. So, that's a good call. Now we don't have to cast a stupid investing spell constantly the whole run. We can do it. We can just talk to people. So that's nice. Okay, so now we can do this. And the market district, the only other quests, let me double check. Actually, UESP probably tells me, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, good. Quests start here. We finish Unfriendly Competition by first setting it up as we go through here, and we buy the house. Path at Dawn is the thing we have to slightly backtrack for. Not Boris. Fintius is so frequent, we're just gonna set a load warp point at his door and just come back to him multiple times because his thing is so backtracky. This takes place in the Market District. Oh, is his house here? No, that's in the Temple District. Oh, right, I gotta talk to Fintius, duh. We can't do Temple District first, right? Did I already check? I probably already checked that. Yeah, Speechcraft and Sneak Training, which get started between Elven Gardens and Market District. I think. Actually, where does Speechcraft Training start? Oh, right, this one's at a chapel. There's also multiple people that can start quests. So there's the Breville Chapel lady for Speechcraft. No, this should be fine. Oh, there's so much to consider. And then let me double check. That's DLC, we don't do that. Tears of the Savior's also Fintius, so we're just gonna load warp back in after loading these two quests up. May the best thief win. Is that really Market District? I thought his house was somewhere else. Yeah, he's also Temple District. Imperial Corruption is Temple District. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Jensine's part of this quest, but you don't have to actually talk to her, I don't think. That should be fine. And then these. Okay, I think we're good to go. There's a lot of, like, Market District's pretty dense, but we can essentially just do this circuit, but just do it now, and this should get everything. So I'm going to move this to my second monitor, and then if this all just, like, falls into place, I'm just going to make a note that we literally just redo the logic from this, which would be kind of nice if we can reuse it. Oops. Okay. Here we go. So step one, we go to the Office of Imperial Commerce, and we're going to buy a house and read the Wolf Queen. Oh, and we probably don't have to bribe people as much. Wait. You can increase... No, that was from reading the book. I thought I increased my mercantile by buying a house. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Best defense, we invest in Morrow. And him. And then we need a spell here. Which we will retroactively add, which is... So we'll probably have to make these training spells, unfortunately, but whatever. Heavy armor on... Okay. So let me add that to the spreadsheet before I forget. Alright. Next stop. And this goes pretty quick here. Gilded Carafe. Invest in her and take the Nern route, and that's it. Then we go to Slash and Smash, invest in him. Yeah, this will go... Yeah, thanks for pointing out the perma rings. Now I wonder, this perma rings count as equip... Oh, sorry, I already read that, yeah. Okay, Mystic Emporium, Nern route in the private quarters upstairs. And do we invest... You can't invest in him, right? Okay, oh jeez. And then we want to go in here. And we're going to invest in her, and we can complete mercantile training. Oops. I wonder if there's any particular skill that's just close enough to being level 70 that we can just buy training for it to put us in the threshold we need. You know, like if we bought, if we're like 65 at anything, I guess we're not close at all on some of these. Okay, so we did that, and then we want to go into Rindir. Or whoops, this is the wrong one. And we have to go back just to invest in him. And then we cut across here. There's a book in the Black Horse Courier. There's actually a lot of mercantile books laying around here, but whatever. Three Brothers Trade Goods. So we're going to invest in Tertullian. And we're going to invest in Sergius and buy all the home furnishings. And we're going to buy a bear pelt for later. Although now that we're high enough level, we'll probably find a bear pelt somewhere else and we can just do it that way. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Then we go to Jensine so that we can invest in her. And then we're going to start the Thorinir thing. And this starts that quest. Feed bag. Just as a straight up investment. Red diamond jewelry, invest in him. And then we have to roll crate RNG to get yarn. There we go. I don't know where there's like if someone knows where a guaranteed yarn is, that would be nice. I think put on the feed bag is probably the worst like slogan ever, if I had to guess. Okay. What's next? Where am I on my map? I got the yarn. Okay, so now I just go around the side. Whoops. Main ingredient is Ogier Garrick. Fighting chance. We're going to invest in her and start armorer training, so we need to...
What can I do?
And she has a book on a shelf. Hey, I don't have to kill the dog anymore because it won't aggro me. Isn't that neat? I think that's pretty cool. Now I won't get ridiculed for killing all the dogs in the game like I had to for last run.
What can I do?
Okay, we're gonna kill him, or not kill him, we're gonna invest in him. The mask comes off. Okay, then we're going, we want to set a load warp here because, boy, do we have to come back here a lot. So we're gonna invest in him, and then we need to buy and read. I think it's under T for the Armorer's Challenge. And then he has a book upstairs.
Good day.
What's with NPCs not having keys to their own, like, upstairs areas? I believe it's this, yeah. And then we go here. Invest in Thornir. And now we advance this quest. So this sets up that the last stage of Unfriendly Competition is just killing the dude who, because it'll just say one of the people needed for this quest is dead. And that's how we finish it. And then Stonewall Shields. You know, we could probably, it's probably quicker if I make it that we go here and then come around and go to Reindeer's so we don't have to do this, like, long walk around. Currently, yeah, there's no fame problems with that quest. I don't think there's any fame associated with it. Invest in him. Look here. I think it's faster to go like this and around and loop back instead of going like this and then having to go around. So I'm gonna make a note that Stonewall Shields should be after Divine Elegance. Imperial City, Market, District, Invest Circuit, and I'm gonna make a note, swap, or move Stonewall Shields to right after Palineria. Yeah, some quests just like don't have fame. I don't know why, but they don't, which is nice. So, okay, so we got that done. Okay, let's bring it back to the document. There's a lot to check off now. So we just did a lot of things, and it all worked, which is nice. The only slight, like, inconvenience is that we can't find a way to synchronize all of Phintius's stuff, but that's a route logic thing I think we're just gonna have to deal with taking the ever so slight time loss on, and in the process... Okay, let's check off everything that's happened. Oh boy, okay, we bought a horse at a stable. We didn't check that off. Where am I? There we go. Bought the, or whoops, it's the house. We bought the coral horse. And then we did stuff all the way up to the start of Path of Dawn, which I believe is already checked off. Yep. And then... marked off Clavicus. Okay, so we just need to check everything off on this. So first of all, we bought a house and read the Wolf Queen V4. So Wolf Queen V4 is mercantile, and the house we bought was in the Imperial City. Then we invested in Mara Rufus and Varnado. Am I blind? Oh, there we go. And did I not invest in him, or wait, is he not on the? Why can't I read these? Aren't they alphabetical? They are. Okay. Heavy armor training. We started that, so let's mark that as one that's not done yet. Boom. Now we do invest in Claudette Perrick, and then we got a Nernroot, but we're not really tracking those because we know that we get them whenever we do the other things near them. So invest in Claudette Perrick. Invest in Herbal. Nernroot, okay, whatever. Invest in Palinira and complete mercantile training. This is now actually done. Invest in Reindeer. We don't do this because we do it at the beginning now. Read Sun's Height V7. Okay. Invest in Tertullian and Sergius. And finished by a house in the Imperial City. Invest in Jensine. And we started Unfriendly Competition, which we're still not done with. And then Delos, Fandus, and Hamloff, Red Tooth. Yarn for Shit Gorath's offering. Ogier Garrick and Rosan. And we started Armorer training and read Last Scabbard. And Velis and Fintius. And we read the Armorer's Challenge and Cherum's Heart of Anakina, or whatever that is. One of them is... Oh, they're both armor. Cool. Best in Thornir and Viator, and that's it. Okay, so this was good. This still works just the way it was originally routed for V3. We just check all the Market District people off in one sweep. The only backtrack is Fintius. Can you zoom in the docks a little bit? Sure. Let me do like... Is that better? Hopefully it's all more... Oh, and this could be a little bigger, I guess. Although, I guess the gameplay kind of cuts it off unless I do that. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now that this is all set up, we have the... so we did this because now we need to go to the Elven Gardens. The word to... Wait, what word? Oh, the word dock. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have all of the stuff set up that allows us to be able to go to Talos Plaza, I think we have multiple reasons we need to go there now. Or Elven Gardens, sorry. Do we have any other quests that require us to go to Elven Gardens besides training quests? Because those are just going to already be in that routing. The other one was Talos, not Elven. None of the recommendations require it. Yeah, I think we're still good to go. So this is the other thing. Then we fast travel to Elven Gardens and we spawn Jin Wolm here between 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Oh god, blunt training? Did I not start that either? You're kidding. Where's blunt training? Blunt training's all the way in Anvil, which is like... Is there any reason not to do Anvil, I guess? We could just put Anvil right before this part. Oh, this is gonna be a thing where it's like layers of just being pushed back, because then it's gonna be like, oh, but I actually had to start here. Oh, but I actually had to start here. I think it's gonna just keep... I don't know, we'll just work through it until we stop running into issues, I guess. Because this one, you just go and you do Bella. We're not gonna do that, because that's Dark Brotherhood. Which means this should all wait for Dark Brotherhood. As we should just do all of this when the Dark Brotherhood quest line is primed and ready. Because I don't think we... Do we go to Anvil for any other Dark Brotherhood? I don't think so. Have I slept to trigger Illusion update? Do I have that pending? I don't think I've killed a random person yet. Because Heinrich... Huh. That's a little confusing to figure out. Not even Glenroy. No, I don't think we killed Glenroy. I mean, we could literally just kill, like, some random person to get the thing. Here, let me see if we have Lucian. Just gonna really quickly use my newly purchased property here. I guess I can sleep here, too. Oh, we do have it queued up. Whatever, none of this matters. Yeah, okay. We could sleep to get into the Dark Brotherhood. That's convenient. Which sets up having to go here. Which... Oh, cool, and Oblivion Gate's now there, because we've advanced the main quest farther. Wait, uh-oh. Why is that already discovered? That's not good. Is that because I entered a console command, or is that... God. I typed TMM1, but it wasn't a thing yet. I guess this number's not going to be correct anyway. Yeah, logically, there's no way that this would show up for any reason other than that I typed a console command. Unless having walked into that area already before now triggers it to auto-discover. Okay. Really quickly, we're going to have to test this. Well, how do I even test this? I can probably just set a console command. Okay. Is there a way to set it that they're not... There's some way to test this. Let me... Okay, we gotta go back before we explored the map. Okay. So if I go and I just beeline it down here really quick just to explore this, but I want to be out of bounds to make it accurate. Okay, yeah, so I have definitely, like, explored where that gate is. So now I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Doesn't really matter where. And I'm just gonna enter a console command to advance the main quest. So let me get a code for that quest yet. So Path of Dawn. Stage 10, so MQ05. Did you see that? Unlocked door, modified crime to be 0 bounty. Something got rid of my bounty by just being on this stage of the main quest. That's interesting. Okay, it's not still there, but let me double check by just going, like, where we were. It is a fixed gate. Okay, good, so it's not there. But now if I go here, it should be discoverable as intended. Oh, well, okay. I don't really know what's going on with that. Maybe me skipping the main quest has something to do with it. I don't know. This is gonna be a tough one. This has gone horribly wrong. I think we're good. I think that's just because I entered a console command. That shouldn't be that big of a problem. So if we trigger Lucian... Yeah, there's a gate there, there's a gate there, there's a gate there, and these are all the guaranteed ones. I think TMM1 is just a constant variable that now shows all quest markers as they appear. Oops. This quest is a one-off, because you just talked to, whoops, this guy. Oh, the most efficient way to do this then would be to sleep in this bed and then kill Rufio. Or, like, I could kill him first. Or something. Here, let me try this. I thought for a moment that the out-of-bounds world from the city you went outside actually had the ability to spawn gates. No, it doesn't seem that way. We can double check it really quick though. Like if I just go out here, back onto this file. Oh, this doesn't have it set up, and it's about to die. Here. So if I do this, this should create the ability to find gates or whatever. There's some way out of here, I just know it. So like random gates should be showing up, but I don't see any icons. That's some sick air that I got. Jeez. Yeah, oh, okay, well, I'm in water now. Yeah, I mean, it's not even spawning, like... It's not spawning anything. I guess advancing the main quest doesn't really... I don't know, maybe I might want to load a V3 save file and try the out-of-bounds thing. But I might do that later, because... Yeah, we have to have DLC enabled on Game of the Year edition, because the Shivering Isles expansion actually, like, makes the 1.2 version stable. If you don't have it, it doesn't work correctly. This is a jump. How did I end up out here? I find it hilarious that this is possible in the vanilla game with it. Like, it looks like we hacked, but there's, like, literally no cheats at play here. Well, also, why did they render the map this far out? Is it, like, randomly generated or something? Anyway, let's get back on track here. So, we have, what are we doing here? We have Path at Dawn, so the next step is to go here, or was there something else I was trying to do and I totally forgot? I think, oh, the blunt training. Right. So we're trying to figure out, okay, so Dark Brotherhood, what we want to do, because advancing the Dark Brotherhood is something that relies on going into several of the cities repeatedly, so we probably want to get that one up and running. We've already primed our Lucian thing, so if we go to the Inn of Ill Omen and sleep in the bed that Rufio uses and kill him in advance, does that speed up the quest? That's something we can try. Now that we can just fast travel here. No Lucian? Has my killing been observed by forces unknown? Yeah, let's try just, like, actually renting the bed out, I guess. Probably works. Because, like, we have to find a bed anyway, so it's, like, 2 seconds to just get this bed and then invest. Wonder if there's, like, some sick clipping thing where you can, like, sleep in the bed from some, like, without having to go up here. Oh, still no Lucian. Maybe Lucian just can't appear here. That's interesting that they've prevented the Inn of Ill Omen from working. I mean, if we have to go to this bed, this is, like, not that bad of a time loss. I'm trying to think if there's any other more convenient bed. Like, once we buy houses, there would be a better spot. Yeah, so it has something to do with the inn itself, which is annoying. The question is, do we want to set that up now? Because we have to come back to the waterfront to do the pirate quest. We have to go to Bruma. Well, there's a bunch of preloading of quests for the Vicent thing. Like, we have to kill Valendreth early. Or no, we don't want to kill Valendreth early. His quest won't update. We have to kill the Bruma dude, and we have to kill the Coral dude. Is blunt training in either of those? No, blunt training's in Anvil. That doesn't advance it. What about a camp near some other location of interest? Maybe. Trying to figure out if there would even be... Because, like, you have to go to a camp for the Mazoga quest, I suppose. So there's that. Well, okay, one thing to consider is we have to start marksman training early, which requires talking to Panaris. So he's in Anvil. Maybe we can, work that in somehow. Because then that means we can go to the Fighters Guild and get in and start Rat Problem and go to the Mages Guild. We could basically take the pseudo route loop from here. We could do this. Because this gets, like, a lot of things, and Anvil actually requires us to go to Imperial City anyway. And we have to sleep in the bed to update the Arbor Watch quest to be able to go talk to Wilbur again, you know what I mean? So, we could just do a quick back and forth load warp thing here. So what is the blunt training objective exactly? Just going to the Fighters Guild. I think it's good to start each of the guilds. So maybe we we leave this loop for Dark Brotherhood. So Dark Brotherhood, we start here and go do for the like the end of its quest line, and this is its own separate path right here. Because there's really nothing else that happens in this whole area ever again. You start like some side quests and whatnot over here, and that's pretty much it. And then that means we can finally go to the other thing. So let's put Anvil like before. Oops, sorry, before before the Imperial City stuff. Because we can sleep. Well, the bed's over here though. That's not that bad of a time loss, I guess. Because we do have to sleep in that bed multiple times, so we could just start in this corner, hit up all of this. No, that's incorrect, because we have to start the Fighters Guild one. Maybe we should just start here and hit this, set a load warp at that house, leave that for Dark Brotherhood. Because Dark Brotherhood, you literally just turn left and run over there, so it's like not a big deal. That. Go here, go here. This requires you to go to Brina Cross Inn. Go up here to invest in that. Buy the house. Talk to Panaris. Talk to Goguen to get that quest. Which sets up being able to overlap the Fighters Guild and the other thing, which is nice. And then load warp all the way back here. Sleep in the bed, fight the ghost, get the hand thing. Load warp back here, talk to Wilbur. He tells you to go to the Imperial City. So that overlaps thing. Yeah, let's do this. Best way to word this, I guess. Let's just move this here. So we're gonna do Anvil, South Gate, Castle Gate. Sorry if it's hard to follow what I'm talking about. There's a lot of, like, knowing exactly what areas have what quest, like, triggers and stuff. So we do Chapel, Book. And there might be someone in the chapel that can start another quest or something. There's also that to consider. Like, if any of the magic training quests require talking to someone earlier, there's probably someone in a chapel in another city that we can substitute them with. But, like, blunt training, for example, I think there's only, like, two. Oh, you can talk to the guy at the Brina Cross Inn, but I mean, we have to talk to Azan anyway, so I don't think we have to talk to this guy. Or no, we do. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Either one of them would be equally effective to talk to, so that forces us to have to go to do the Fighters Guild thing, or to go to Anvil in general. I mean, so Chapel Book, uh, and then we want to just do the Heinrich House Nern. I don't know. Then we want Fighters Guild, so we're gonna do blunt and blade training and rap problem. Fighters. Oh, sorry. Set load warp arbor watch. Fighters. Blunt blade plus rat problem. Okay, that'll be like our first bit of this. Then we can do Mage's Guild. So this is a good example. We've saved a little bit of time here, right? We don't have to go do this at the start of the run to invest in this guy and talk and do all this stuff. Because we wouldn't have an investing spell the first time we do the Mage's Guild recommendations. But now that we can not have to do them all right away, coming back, we don't have to go to Anvil at all at the start of the run. This actually ends up saving a slight bit of time to only have to enter this Mage's Guild twice total, instead of 3 times like it would be otherwise, because we'd have to go in a third time just to talk to this guy. So now we want to do Anvil Mage's Guild, invest Phelan, and start recommendation. And let me make sure there's nothing else in the recommendation quest itself. Did I spell recommendation wrong? No. Okay. Oh, wait. We have to sleep to talk to Kristoff, or we have to sleep for the Anvil quest. This works out, because won't Lucian visit us in this bed? Doesn't that... That lines up. I like that. Nightshade and Dragon's Tongue Library. And then if you're like, well, what about the stable? You get the stable when you have to fast travel out there anyway to talk to Panaris about the rat, or about the lions. And that gives you a lion pelt as well. Okay. This is working out good now. Just kind of pillaging some old route logic. Okay, let's find Anvil again. So we go here, load warp at that door because we can't enter it yet. Set up Fighters Guild Rat problem with Blade Blunt training. Go here, invest in Phelan, start the Brina Cross Inn quest. Then we're gonna go to Morvane's and invest. And then we're gonna go to Wilbur by Manor. set up early marksman training. I wonder if we could do all of this before even, like, just to be extra careful about marksman training. We could probably do this stuff before we've done any of the main quest stuff, couldn't we? That might be the safest bet. But really, the order technically doesn't matter here. Other than that, we want the gate. Actually, let me look up exactly when gate spawning stuff works. Because I don't exactly remember. Yeah, so after you finish Dagon's Shrine, all the guaranteed gates besides Bruma and Great Gate show up, and then random gates have like a chance. When you complete Dagon's Shrine, the Oblivion Crisis escalates, the probability of random gates increases to 50%, and the maximum number of possible gates is 50, right? So we do want to make sure we get that as quick as possible, or to that point. Although Mythic Dawn people start attacking you openly in public as soon as you finish Dagon's Shrine, so the other thing to consider is that I don't know how bad that is now that. Or wait, no, we're 100% chameleon, so we sidestep that, don't we? That's not an issue anymore. That's actually really convenient. That's nice. Anyway, so Panaris for marksman training. And Panaris is also part of Rat Problem, yes. Which means we have to have done Rat Problem. Okay, we're gonna have to play to figure this part out, I think. We throw this over here. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. So technically this should probably go at the beginning of this part, but we're going to go to Anvil Castle Gate. And we want to go in here because there's a book in the chapel. No. All these chapels have like the same interiors, and the books that are in them are in like a slightly different spot each time. There we go. We get that and get out. Then we go to his place and we grab a Nern root. Okay. Then we set, well, okay, let's set it up here. So we set that there because technically we can get in, but you don't own the bed yet, I think. Well, maybe this'll do it. Does this break the quest? Because, like, yeah, cool, but do the ghosts show up? I don't think so. By the way, fastest way to finish this Dark Brotherhood quest is just to kill him, but then you can't do anything else. Yeah, so this didn't sequence break anything, unfortunately. This would be like one of the best quests ever to sequence break, though, because there's a lot of garbage that goes on. Most notably, this super duper long cutscene where you can clip to get in here, but like nothing lets you do anything yet. And you have to just sit here for like 3 minutes while he monologues at you. This book looks kind of cool. Anyway. But yeah, so we start our thing there. And then we'll pick that up at the end because we gotta talk at the Dark Brotherhood. So now we're gonna join the Fighters Guild.
What can I do?
And we do contract, rats, and we need to add a spell for blunt and for blade. Oh, I scrolled my notes. Okay, blunt and blade. I can't ever remember who does what. I think he's blunt. So
You need to help.
yeah. And then the other guy is blade. Excellent. And let me add those spells to the spell sheet really quick. Cool. Okay, next step, now that we've set that up, is we're going to go to the Mages Guild and set their thing up, plus do some business. So, talk to her and do recommendation, ask about Rogue Mage. Whoops. Rogue Mage. Oh, did she just say training?
Martina Floria at the Arcane University has a much better...
Ah, okay. Illusion training from Cara Hill. That's a nice little time save. Let me double check that. Who did we talk to before for illusion training? Carhill and Kude. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'd have to talk to Kude anyway, but the earliest point we can do something, probably the better. Okay, so that's nice that that's set up, and then we invest in him, easy, and Nightshade and Dragon's Tongue upstairs. In the library, which is like all the way up. Is it up here? Great. Okay, so that's that. Then we're gonna run out of daylight here, but we go to Morvane's. I don't think there's anything up here. Whoa, that's creepy. How does he know to, like, stand there? I guess he can hear my footsteps. Hey Finn, how's it going? Doing a lot of routing. Oh, slight issue with routing is gonna be the fact that the stranger, we're not, like, right there. We could set a load warp here, I guess, but we want to kind of minimize how over load warpy we are. But the stranger's gonna appear here at some point. We do actually have to talk to him for that quest, which sucks. Anyway, we did Morvane. So now we want... Oh, and then she's another training. Oh, God. Okay. She's another trainer for something. What is she for? Athletics. And to start athletics, you talk to Hondatar and Coral for Hull's ropes faster. Okay. Oh, so Hondatar, what do we have to do for the athletics quest? Oh, we can just kill her. It doesn't even matter. Although it just says we have to discover places. If we talk to, Oh, really? It's the Gray Fox? Never would have guessed. So Hondatar, we won't have a spell early enough to talk to him unless we work in the choral logic more heavily at the start. We have two options. No, we don't have spells at the beginning, so Hondatar's not an option unless we put him... Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about, because we're actually going to probably be on this page a little longer. This lady is in the middle of the circuit. You know, we could just talk to her during when we have to come back anyway for the stranger, because I don't see any conceivable way that we can put the Thieves Guild far enough along that we have to do this quest at the same time. I don't see a good way to do that. Huh. This is tricky. Also, all of these decisions we're being held up on at each point are like, I don't know, maybe like a matter of 5 seconds saved here or there, depending on the decision we go with. So it's not like essential. Wait a minute. What is our athletics at for its base value? It tells me that with that. Okay, hold up. When we are class reset, do we have 70 athletics? Because if we do, that's epic. We're not. Okay, well, it's unfortunate. Because this guy's in Anvil, but he's like out on the dock. We need to be level 70 and we're only level 48, so we're not even like close. Because I was going to say, we do class reset before we do recommendations, so we could just talk to Hondatar outside when we go talk to Dharma, but now that's not an option, so we have to do some amount of backtracking here. I guess, you know what, we have to go back into Anvil for the stranger. We can just add this because it's right next door, and we have to go into the forecastle to invest in a few people anyway. So, or at least I think we do. Let me double check that. Now that we don't buy training anymore, maybe we don't. I think it's Mayenlorn. No. He's in the flowing bowl. So there's that. 6 p.m. he's in the flowing bowl. I mean, okay, logically, Hondatar is the most concise solution because we have to talk to Hondatar anyway. So the goal would be to kill two birds with one stone on that. So yeah, let's disregard him, and then let's consider putting the entire choral thing at the start, and then Anvil, and then main quest, because all this is in cities, so we're not even going out anywhere that would even possibly spawn random gates, right? So that would mean instead of just sweeping these up, I mean, okay, realistically, these two can be done when we do the fighters and thieves guild stuff down here, because we can just beeline it down here and really quickly pick these up. Or like coming out of Fighters Guild, we can just, you know, come down here and pick them up like that. Because right now we already get all these. We could just start up here and get all of it at once. Is there another gate in Coral to consider? There's the castle. That's farther away than everything. Okay. So what if we start here? I mean, because we have to come back here so many times anyway, though, is the only problem. Because we start here, we do Greymare, which isn't on this picture. Come up here and do this. Her house has a quest in it that we're not going to be able to have unlocked yet, unfortunately. We start block training and athletics training up and around this area. We would have to fast travel to Cloud Top to get the book to give to Tikius before returning here, so we'd have to add that first. And we'd start these other two trainings. Talk to Hondatar. Okay, whatever. Then Hondatar. And then we pick these up. I don't know. Realistically, we could actually just can you spell stack specifically for the training? Oh, like a well, not in any really efficient way because spells spell custom spells can only have one fortify skill effect each, so we couldn't make like a spell that makes all of them go up at once or anything like that. That'd be cool though if we could. What I'm trying to avoid is, I think the later we go to a city, the better, because there's more left to do in it at once. Like if we look at Coral, like that's a lot of quest logic that goes into this one thing. This isn't a real quest, so that doesn't count. But we have to go here for allies for Bruma. We have to go... Why is this a related quest? This straight up is in here. Why did they organize that like that? Anyway, we have to go here to kill this guy. We have to go to the castle for allies. We're already doing the Fingers of the Mountain one. A lot of mages, or Fighters Guild overlaps, obviously. There's a Dark Brotherhood thing to pick up here. And then there's all the miscellaneous quests that we've been doing. Oh, Arbor Watch isn't the name of the whatever. I'm gonna, I guess, switch that. That's Anvil House, not Arbor Watch. Wait, did I write that in the guide? Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, it's also, I don't know if it's actually possible to set this up that we only go to each place once. It's a tough call. There's so many things to consider for this part. It's really hard to like work out the best way to do it. Cause it's like, can't do this till you've done this, till you've done this, till you've done this, and you gotta like work the whole thing backwards back out to the start. Because really all we're talking about is you have to come back here and here multiple times, and you have to come back here and... I don't know, for now, let's skip these, because you have to come here for the stranger, so we'll just add a thing where you go like that. Yeah, that was a thing we were talking about in the Discord, and that's part of the reason why I thought it would be interesting to have the interactive website have some sort of thing down the road where, like, we take everything and write it as a series of prerequisites. Like, you can't do this till you've done this, and then the program would take all of the you can't do this till you've done this things, and it would put them in an order where you can do them all, and then we would but it would have to account for how long it takes to go from each of those things on the map. There's some logic like you could write out where it's like if you've already been in the same area as this other place before, then it's more efficient. And if you have already been there before, you can load warp, so the time travel is like a second instead of how long the travel would actually take. And like, you know, you could actually probably calculate this whole thing out. But I think for V4, it's gonna have to just be, you know, good old-fashioned human brain routing. So, there'll be small sacrifices, I guess, along the way, like this didn't work out. But we can hit up rat problem. And we'll just come back for those. And is there any other things we have to come back for? Because we don't have to come back for the Goguen thing. That's a one-timer. We have to come back for Dark Brotherhood. You know, we could just make it the second time for Dark Brotherhood. You go here, here, and then walk over here and call it good. Getting a list of all locations and their order in a machine-readable format. Right. Yeah, because they need to have, I guess you would want to write everything out as, like, this Nernroot is in the cell Heinrich Oakenhol's house, second floor, which is superseded by Heinrich Oakenhol's house, main floor, which is like you would have to get an interwoven thing of like how each cell in the game connects to each other, so that you can write out, you know, like, oh, well, we're already going to be in the cell that's one cell outside of that, so while we're there, we should go into that cell and back out really quick, and it would just be like this big web of interconnected points and how many times each of those things needs to be visited. And that would take a while to map out, but it wouldn't be hard to map out the data, because I know all the cell names, like, I know where we have to go. I just have to get a list of all cell names and how many objectives are in each of those cells and how many times our current route logic hits each of the cells. Like, it's just raw data collection that takes, like, forever, but it is doable ultimately. Okay, so let's sacrifice this. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a V5 thing. V5 is, like, probably going to just be even more nuanced, like, math and like, I don't even know how much human routing would be left after V4. All the cell connections are oh, okay, they're already in there. That's good. Do you know what the format of the data is? Like, how it's all in the ESM? Or do you mean we would write something like Valorant did, where you, like, comb through the whole thing and pull apart all of that data and format it, like, in our own custom way? Because the other tricky thing is, like, oh, you can't do this till you have money, right? Or you can't do this till you have this many of an item. And like, those things make it a little more confusing. Like, we'd probably have to identify gold as two separate things. We'd have, or like, gold would have 3 item IDs. We'd have the gold that you get in phase 1, the gold you get after you visit the staff store, and the gold you get after Dorian. And those are like 3 separate items that you, like, have or don't have. You know what I mean? And the route logic can't even acknowledge prior to that. Or, we could, calculate, what am I trying to say? We could leave the human element at the beginning and the very end and have the program just fill in the quest logic that connects the two parts. Like the part we're doing now, we already know how we want it to start and end. Money and big money, yeah. We'll have little money, medium money, big money as our three things. I don't know, that could be kind of interesting to map out. I would like to do that at some point. Because I thought on the wiki it would be cool to have that. Like when you click on a thing, it has like a breadcrumb. A breadcrumb trail of each of the cells that are nested inside of each other. Okay, so is there anything else in Anvil that I'm forgetting? Because we have to come back for some things. That's out on the docks. That's docks. That is the manor that we're doing. We're in the middle of that. We can't do this because of the locked behind rat problem. Same with that. That has to be done at the same time as that. I hate this quest. Yeah, these are all locked. Oh, duh, they're all under Fighters Guild. Okay, we will collect all of that together. I know I've said this, like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to, like, consider a bunch of different ideas, so I'm kind of, like, backtracking over my same thoughts. Where are we standing in-game right now? We can't go into her house. So let's do rat problem setup, which we have to do it correctly for fame. So I don't remember the exact order. I think you kill the lion first. No, you can't. There is no lion. Either way, so you talk to her. Rats.
Please save my little rat.
We go down here. Oops. Jesus, that was like, that was a crazy flip. Anyway, you need the lion pelt for another quest. I think Hircine. Tell her about the mountain lions. So we set up that. We step outside. We go here. We invest in Wilbur. Well, no, we shouldn't have to do that yet. We buy a manor. Because we have to talk to Wilbur anyway. So we buy a manor. And we want to load warp that to here. We sleep here. This triggers Lucian. No, it doesn't. Okay, that doesn't matter anyway, though. Oh, interesting. They don't actually die in one hit. Must have, like, some sort of magic. Oh, they're resisting the frost. Okay, but then we kill all the ghosts. I didn't want to do that. The lighting is wild when you load warp in here. Okay, ghost's dead, and then you take the note and the hand, and then you load warp back. I didn't set the load warp, I messed it up. But basically, we need to set a load warp back here. We'll come over here. Pretend I didn't do this walk. That's the person for that other quest. You would do this and pull this version of you back through the door, and then you talk to Wilbur and you invest, and then you ask him. Perfect. Let me write all that down. So, more veins, set load warp outside in by manor, load warp manor, bed plus hand, load warp in Wilbur. And also rat problem setup. And then we do Panaris. And we do another spell for marksman. Which spell or which skills do we not have to do this for? Just the magic ones, I think. And mercantile, obviously. Yeah. Okay, so we do... Why didn't I get the training option? Oh, did I not equip it? Oh, I clicked on it, yeah. What is... Oh, I pressed auto run. Whoops. Training.
You're very good with a bow.
Oh.
Let's see if... Yes? See? You're...
Dude, how good of friends do we need to be? Okay. And then we ask about the mountain lions. And then he says, let's go hunting. So that's what we want. Let me add this spell. So this is Fortify Marksman. And we want... At that point... We should go do that. Plus... The Mages Guild one, I think. Because we've done everything else in Anvil that isn't the Stranger, Athletics Training, or the Nirnroot in the Corner, or the Dark Brotherhood. I don't think there's anything left, like, inside of Anvil. There's stuff on the dock. Oh, and just going back to the Fighters Guild over and over, but that's not quite the same. Where am I? Dead drop, leaf rot, Zon. Okay, anyway. So we set him up to want to go look for lions, and then I guess, so he starts there, and then really quickly, we're going to want to talk to Gogin. And set up their quest. And then I don't know exactly what I have to say to her. And then I have to talk to Gogin, who is not here. Is there more that I have to ask her about? Okay. And he's usually in the house. We'll just work out scheduling so that he's always in his house. But that sets it up so we have to go out to go to the Flowing Bowl, right? So once we've gotten to the end of this path, we've set everything up so the next step is to return to the Fighters Guild to finish Rat Problem later. But we could just finish it now with a load warp. Because the next step is to go to the dock. Which, or no, sorry, we have to finish Rat Problem in the first place. So now we should fast travel to the stable, now that we've done Gogin, so let me add that to the list. So we do Panaris plus Rat Problem, and then Gogin, and then we load warp Fighters Guild. And finish Rat Problem. Or no, sorry. Fast travel to stables. By horse. Kill lions. Okay. Because now Panaris is going to be out here. We might get a Maik visit. There he is. Anyway, so let's... Whatever, let's just wait till the morning. Okay. Because we have to buy all the horses, don't forget. That's like one of the most forgettable objectives of 100%. And so Panaris should just be standing, like, here expectantly, but he's not. Maybe he's already up here because I waited. I think I messed something up. Maybe I should talk to Goguen before Panaris? Or maybe I just need to do this or something. I have a setup for this. I'll figure it out later, but for now, it... Who even is that? Dude, I do not recognize that character. Let me see what my notes say. I have notes about this. Oh, it's also possible that just straight up, like, talking to him where he's at will finish it.
I think that'll be all of them.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You can
Because then we can just load warp here and talk to him that way. So let's do Panaris, Rat Problem, Goguen, Stables, Buy Horse, Kill Lions, Load Warp in Panaris, Rat Lady stuff, because now we're gonna do the rest of her thing. So the next step is so then she's like, okay, now you gotta kill this one, so let's do that. Easy. Tell her again. The conspiracy unravels. And we're just gonna do our little waiting thing, because this all stays like all in and around her house, so no big deal here. I don't know exactly what time to wait, because I don't have my notes up, but I believe it's just like 11 p.m. or something. Sure. Okay, let me talk to Arvina again. And we rat out Quill Weave because we get the fame that way, otherwise we don't. Next step, we would load warp Fighters Guild, but I don't have a save for it, so I'm gonna just do it this way. And the quest is already done, but we now need to talk to Azan. Whatever. And we can put a sleep here to get a visit from Lachance, potentially, if the bed for the other quest ends up not working consistently. Azan, please ever be here. They couldn't have made Azan more annoying to try to, like, do anything with. He's just never where he needs to be. Like, he's probably just up here doing nothing. Yeah.
Good day. I'm sorry. Looking for more work, eh? Look for Irene.
Okay, so we start shopkeeper quest. And now we have to go to the dock, so now we can actually get a bunch done. Yeah, he's just there for the paycheck. He doesn't care about the actual integrity of the Fighters Guild. Okay, let me double check that I wrote this correctly. Panaris, Rat Problem, Goguen, Stables, Horse, Kill Lions, Load Warp to the Inn, talk to Panaris, Rat Lady stuff, Load Warp, Fighters Guild. That all seems good to me. And to make sure that none of this breaks everything, this should all be at like the beginning of all of this before the main quest. Well, no, I mean we're already here. That didn't cause any problems, I guess. And now we want to do all the dock stuff. Lower Fighters Guild, shopkeeper quest. We're going to fast travel to the docks. And anything else? We don't really need this now because, you know, everything's going to be totally different from here on out. You know, no, it's not a good idea to leave this undone. Okay, so we should load warp Fighters Guild, do all that, and then go next door and do this, which means we should insert the Brina Cross Inn thing in between this and use the bed in the Fighters Guild as a safety bed if the LeChance thing breaks. Which means we want Anvil recommendation. So this should go load warp Fighters Guild. Start shopkeeper, safety bed for LeChance, Maves Guild finish, rec. Whoops. I say finish rec. Let's try all the docks. Okay, so after we kill the lions, we should do Brina Cross, LeChance, kill Lady. It's getting dense. But this is way better than the routing from V3, like far and away better routing. Alright. We go to the Brina Cross. We invest in Christoph. And I guess we could ask him about training. Why is the camera... Is it because of his height? The camera looks whack. Also, we have to invest in that dude. So we want... Brina Cross plus... Invest. Christoph. Yeah. We're gonna talk to her, because some reason this quest breaks if we don't do this. And then she should approach me. Please. The quest might be broken anyway. Oh, I didn't do this. Whoops. We do that, do the bed, and then she does that. We go up here. We wait an hour. Whoops. Wait an hour, Lady appears. Talk to Lady. I'm gonna quick save in case this breaks. Sleep in bed. LeChance visit. Pick strength, endurance, and intelligence. Because those are the only ones that are actually useful now. Update quest, get LeChance. This primes us for the Rufio quest. Go this way and exit, and we're just gonna finish this quest normally. This lady, we want to kill her before she can talk to us. She actually has, some healing potions and stuff, which ain't bad. So that's all we need to do there. Then, from there, we load warp back to talk to Panaris and do all his stuff. But we already did that, so we're just gonna pretend we did it for the purposes of routing. So we did that already, hypothetically. Then we come over here. How much have you advanced in the last 30 minutes? What is the route logic we're following now? Right now, we're trying to do a bunch of anvil stuff for the purposes of setting up blunt training so that we can go to the Imperial City and do a whole thing. It's getting really complicated. Let me map this out really quick, because we want to come back in. Oh, Jesus. Dude, that was sick. But yeah, we want to just finish this quest, which is nice. Okay, I think it's time that we... Okay, I'm gonna fill all of this out and check everything off that we've done, because this is crazy complicated now relative to V3. Hey Crusader, how's it going? Okay, so let's break down what we've done so far today. First thing we do is we need to advance the main quest primarily, so we start by wanting to go to Waynon Priory. However, Waynon Priory is the same spot we have to go to anyway to talk to the two people from the killing field, which requires first going to the Grey Mare. So the first logical thing to do is to go to Coral. So we go to Coral, we talk to Neas to get mercantile training so that later when we go to the Imperial City we can talk to Palanira. Then we invest in Renoit and Oak and Crozier, and then we go to Fire and Steel and invest. And then finally we go to the Grey Mare, so we do this little circle, which is like, just basically we start here and we just get this little circle of stuff and come back around. And then we talk to Valis Odil to start the Killing Field quest, talk to the first twin since we have to talk to him before we can talk to the other one, so that starts 2 quests at once. Then we invest in Emford since we're already there. Then we go to the stable outside of Coral and buy the horse, then fast travel to Waynon Priory, set a load warp at the door, or sorry, that should be after Brothers. Talk to the brothers that are outside of Waynon Priory, set the load warp at the Waynon Priory door, talk to Joffrey, then we go to Odil Farm, use weight manipulation to make them appear there, take the lettuce and Nern route, and then fight the goblins. And then that finishes that half of that quest. Then we go to the Kvatch Gate, finish up a ton of main quest stuff, excluding the part where you actually go to Camp Kvatch, because we don't have the stuff we need for restoration training. So safety load warp at Kvatch Chapel in case we get perma aggro glitch at any point in the run. We load warp back to Waynon Priory, look in the chest, then go talk to Joffrey in the chapel after killing, and then go outside and kill the people from the Mythic Dawn, fast travel to Cloud Ruler Temple, and that spawns Martin and Joffrey with you, and then we just do the no Dragonfire skip route for a little bit. So while that cutscene is going, we go to Vintisil to get Umbra, finish the Clavicus Vial quest, get the from the dog statue. Then we fast travel to Cloud Ruler Temple, talk to Martin again. We're now on Path of Dawn. Path of Dawn requires you to go into the Elven Gardens district, and before we go in there, we want to have started the Armorer quest so we can talk to Jin Wolm. However, we can't start the Market District part that gives you that quest until we've preloaded the thing where we can do the Palanira quest, which is why we went back here to do all this stuff first in Coral. But now we're throwing Anvil into the mix because we need the blunt training from the Elven Gardens as well, which means we have to get blunt training from the Anvil Fighters Guild, and it's good to start the Fighters Guild quest line anyway. So first step, and we're getting a ton of things checked off of Anvil from this loop, wherever it is. You're getting a whole bunch of things checked off from this loop here. So the next step is you go to Anvil Castle Gate, go in the chapel to read a book, go to Heinrich's house to get the Nern route, set a load warp at Anvil Manor, go to the Fighters Guild to start the Rat Problem quest and get your Blade and Blunt Train quest started. Then you go to Anvil Mages Guild, invest in Phelan Rayless, start the recommendation, and start illusion training. Get the Nightshade and Dragon's Tongue for the expulsion quests. Invest in and for Vampire Cure. Invest in Morvain, and then you go down the street and you set up Rat Problem halfway. Set a load warp outside of the inn, by the manor, inside of the inn. Load warp to the manor to trigger the ghosts to spawn and get that quest going. Load warp back to the inn to invest in Wilbur, and then he talks to you about how you need to go hunt down the guy who sold you the manor, which is now setting another logic point in the Imperial City, so we're getting more Imperial City stuff stacked up. Then we go to Panaris, start Rat Problem, talk to Gogin, fast travel to the stables and buy a horse, kill the lions that are near the stables, go back to the Brina Cross, or fast travel to the Brina Cross Inn, invest in Kristoff. That way you spawn LeChance next to you, you kill the lady for that quest, then you load warp back to the inn and talk to Panaris, who's right outside of the inn. Then you finish more Rat Problem stuff, load warp back to the Fighters Guild, talk to Azan to start the shopkeeper quest so that you have multiple logic points lined up on the dock. There's a safety bed in case LeChance didn't appear during the other one. You go next door to the Mages Guild to finish that recommendation. You fast travel to the docks, and then that's where we're at now. And after we finish the dock logic, finally we go to the Market District because we have everything we need, and we line up a ton of that stuff, including Fintius for the first time, and that's going to just be copying this map. In my head, all of that makes sense. I know it's like a ridiculous amount of complicated stuff, but basically, I think everything's set up that it won't break and that we don't have to backtrack much yet, and the only backtracking we've had to do is all load warping, which takes like no time at all. Is it useful to catalog quest stages instead of only the quest titles? It's possible, but I can kind of track it in my head for now. So yeah, it's really elaborate. And talking to Gogin, by the way, and starting the shopkeep quest are important because both of those things converge at the floating bowl, which we're going to be going into right now. So that's where we're left off, is we've done basically as much as we can do right now in Anvil while we're there, and then we're going to do the stuff right outside Anvil on the docks, and the only time we have to come back to Anvil is at the end of Dark Brotherhood, middle of Thieves Guild, and a few Fighters Guild quests, which we have a load warp point for those, and for athletics training. So that's 4 things we have to come back for, so we're going to make sure those 4 things are lined up later before we come back, ideally. And we want... yeah, so I want to check off what we've done. Okay, so we're going to go through this slower now. But I think I checked all this off already, so that's fine. Killing Field's still not done. It's going to be... Maybe quest stages should be written down, because maybe I won't be able to remember this as elaborately next time I stream, unless I stream, like every day. You know, if I take one day off, I'm going to lose track of how all of this fits together in my head. I think I've checked all... Okay, so we want to go from here onward. So first of all, we read a book in the chapel at Anvil, which is this map. And we want... So it's Frostfall V10, which is Conjuration. We get a Nirnroot, which I'm not checking off. We buy... Oh no, we start, and I know that we finish it. So we start and finish Rat Problem, so let's get that. And this. There's 2 quests done there. And we start this, so that's not done yet. We start and finish Anvil Mages Guild. Which is this one. Invest in Phelan Rayless. And Morvain, and Wilbur. Those are the 3 invests, I believe. And we start illusion training. Okay. We get stuff we need for a future quest. We bought the manor. We started where the spirits have lease. We started marksman training. We... Where am I? Marksman training. We started the Siren's Deception. What does that say? Oh yeah, don't kill the Sirens early, right? We bought the horse outside of Anvil. We invested in Christoph, and we, oh yeah, I guess I don't want to check that off yet. He's under other, because he's one of the innkeepers. Okay. Okay, we started the Dark Brotherhood. Started the Unfortunate Shopkeeper, which I already marked. And we already checked off all of this. So something's gonna happen now in the docks, and then after that we get to finally put in the logic from the other thing for the market district. So this is our current amount of things we have going simultaneously. All the green things are completely done and out of sight, out of mind. All the orange stuff is simultaneous quest logic we have to be aware of, not to mention that all the ones that aren't highlighted, a lot of them, like these, are just random quests that we could start at any point, you know what I mean? But a lot of these ones, you actually just fast travel to their location and, like, kill that person and their quest ends and whatnot. So a lot of them are actually pretty, these are like, you know how Bosch was saying we could have, like, points where we fast travel to locations to not, or I guess you were saying more like load warp to previous locations. These are like, if you don't know what to do in an area, you can fast travel somewhere to pivot between things. Like if you want to go between cities, you might as well pick up like a random fast travel sequence while you're at it. Okay, so we're at the docks. Let's get back to gameplay. So we go to the dock gate. Okay, so we want to go in here to do the Norbert Lely's quest, which is 11 p.m. is when the bandits show up. I guess I can talk to him first, and then... Oh my god, why are you here? That was terrifying. Invest and break-ins. And then wait till 11 p.m. Yeah, he's loaded, dude. Oh yeah, we can like find super high tier armor now, can't we? Okay, so they die. We go in here, and a bunch of magic is gonna happen in here all at once. So step 1. We, oh, the quest hasn't updated. While that's updating, let's get this guy invested. Okay. Talk about break-ins. So that quest is now complete. Oh, hey, there's the dude who starts the other thing. Oh, interesting. Huh, if he's here, that's good, because then we don't have to worry about the Hondatar thing. Is he always here every day? Let's double check that. I like this. Availability never due to a glitch. Okay, so it says he's at the Flowing Bowl until midnight. We have to wait till 11 for the other thing, so that actually lines up. Perfect. Oh wait, but does that mean... Is it even worth talking to him? Because it's not like we're going to go back and get the athletics training lady out of the way now. It was going to be something we do later. Is there a way to get her to be here too, actually? Like, what's her schedule? Is there not a link to her name? Okay, there we go. Rarely leaves her house. Does she ever go to the Flowing Bowl? Leaves the house and strolls around the Anvil Dock gate until 6 p.m. Okay, so she never leaves the city walls, though. Huh, okay. I don't think there's a way to make that work. It's probably faster to just talk to Hondatard later, and then, like, we'll talk to him definitely before we get to the other thing. So we did docks, shopkeeper, 11 p.m., kill bandits, Flowing Bowl, Norbert, Flowing Bowl, Norbert, invest Mayan Lorne. And we want, is there anything else? Oh, and then we want to wait for the sirens. But I also didn't want to start that quest, so we're going to load the autosave and do this all again. So we talked to him, invest, and we're waiting for a quest update this whole time. But we also need to wait here anyway, because the ladies are going to walk in. So, like, they're going to just appear here.
Never seen you.
Okay, and we agree to join them. Some sirens. The next step of sirens is just to go out in the middle of nowhere. So we could just go there now, because we need to pivot into something else, and then that means that'll set us up. I don't think... Here, let me double check, but I don't think we have to talk to them. Yeah, we don't have to talk to them afterwards. Okay. So that sets all that up, which is pretty sweet.
How goes it?
Let's quickly update this. So we've finished the unfortunate shopkeeper. We've advanced Siren's Deception further. We are invested now into 2 more. We got Mayenlorn and Norbert. I think that's it. That all worked out pretty good. We could technically start athletics training, but it's faster to just get it all from the one dude. Okay, so our options, I think, are a little more open finally. We now have multiple choices of what to do, because this, from here we go straight into the investing circuit, I'm gonna just write that we finished the Sirens quest. Let's just get it out of the way, you know, like why not? It takes no extra time. It's already 11 p.m. So we just fast travel here, and I think we can enter the house right away. Yeah, so that saves time having to wait or anything. And then... Whoa, you can hit 2 people at once with Apotheosis?
We had a feeling you'd be.
Okay. Oh, and we get, like, sweet quest reward totals now. We get way more money from that, so the farming amount might not even be... Okay, so... Finished Siren's quest is efficient. I'm just gonna mark really quick that we finished that. So... Oh, and I forgot to mark, we're in the middle of Path of Dawn. So we have... Our primary goal is to finish Dagon's Shrine and Path of Dawn. Right? We want... Dagon, or Path of Dawn now requires us to finally go into the Talos, or to the Elven Gardens district. And it's gonna make us go a few other places as well. So... Let me bring up the map for those. Does anyone see anything that we could be doing better here, by the way? Because now we can do this. We can do this. And we were never locked out of any of this. So that's all fine and good. And is there anything else in the Elven Gardens district I'm forgetting, I guess? Dark Brotherhood require... Okay. How far in is Lonely Wanderer? I think this is... Yeah, this is one of the Ochiva quests. So that one's a little, like, a little bit of a way out. It also doesn't really take that much time to get to his building. Because, like, if you do a bunch of quests in bulk for some of the quest lines, like Dark Brotherhood, it's actually easier than having to go find the save you made to load warp back and forth repeatedly, at least. Anyway, a little overwhelmed by choice now. It's less clear, because, like, obviously we could do this. Dark Brotherhood quest, I think, is this door right here. But it's also quite a ways away. Because we have to do... all of this first, which is not actually that much, because every other quest is just starting the next one. So Watery Grave is Waterfront, which we could then start Thieves Guild while we're there, I guess. Or no, because you have to go to the Temple District for Thieves Guild, so we need to make sure we have our Temple District stuff all ready to go, which would be getting the diary for Thieves Guild, starting this, having speechcraft training started, which I don't think we have yet, right? And completing sneak training by killing the person, which we would have started because we're gonna have that from Elvin. Yeah, so all we're really bottlenecked by here is starting speechcraft. I know I looked this up like 20 times, but who do I start this with? Shaden Hall. Okay, okay. But it could also be Breville Chapel. But we don't have spells during Breville Chapel to get this. That's confusing. I don't know. So far, I like how this lines up. I think this is a good first like phase of the quests. Is there anything preventing us from doing Path of Dawn now? Because we could do the first step of it, but then what's in store for us? I think we have to go to the... Oh, we have to go to the Mages Guild. So we should have the recommendations probably done before we go... Or, sorry, the Arcane University. So we should maybe try to get the recommendations done in time for that. Although I guess it's not a huge backtrack, because we could use it to set our load warp point for getting there over and over again later. Not ideal, though. Because this quest is, like, loaded. There's a lot going on in it. First step is to go to the, Elven Gardens to do this. Then we have to go to the Mages Guild, Arcane University. Then we have to go back to Fintius via a load warp. Then... Huh. Then we go to Elven Gardens again to do the sewer. But I think you actually go to the Talos Plaza and go that way, and it's faster. And finally, you have to go to the palace area, which we never have to go to again, so that one's fine. Man. It's adding up. There's quite a lot going on. We could just do the first part of Path of Dawn, because that cleans out virtually everything we need here. We could also... This might be a good time to... Because we have all these, like, straggler objectives. So, for example, like, Knife in the Dark, we have to now go out of our way to this random location that we'll never return to. We could just do that now. Like, I don't see why not. Get the Dark Brotherhood going so that Shaden Hall has even more we can do when we go there. Is there any other, like, weird business going on? This lady's straight up gonna just die at some point, and the quest will just finish, which is kind of funny. But we might have to add routing in to kill her if she hasn't died yet. He's somewhere in the Imperial City. Her thing converges at Arcane University, so that... Signs are pointing that we need to start getting Mages Guild stuff going. This dude's at this inn, which is also where the Jumbo Potato quest is. So we could go here and get these two things done, because I don't think there's anything else at that inn. That might be the best move here. That's the most, like, because those two fast travel things are right next to each other. Unfriendly competition is going to be killing that dude. Which is right by a dead drop. So let's just wait on that. That's, like, locked in. Jinwolm we're gonna get soon. Heavy Armor is the Roxy Inn, which we have to go to for a side quest thing here. So we could do that. Yeah, let's just get... We should have these, like, shifts. Like, we should have phases where it's, like, fill out the quest journal, guilds as far as you can, and then clean out all of the random fast travel garbage at the same time, you know, and just kind of keep it going that way. That might be the best way to do this. Okay, what else do we got here? Oh, and we gotta go to Cloud Top as well. Then we have to return to Coral at some point. Shaden Hall has to be probably one of the next things, because we have Separated Birth lined up. We have the Dark Brotherhood we're about to line up. Okay, so let's clean some stuff out. Let's commit to something. First, let's do Illusion Training and the Potato Quest. Or not Illusion Training, sorry. Blade Training and the Potato Quest. So we're going to activate Blade Training, fast travel to the Fergal Inn. Gonna go in here. And we have to do two things. We're going to talk to her. We're going to invest in her. Why can't I start her Potato Quest? Oh, no, wait. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Hold up. The Fergal Inn might be a different thing. No, it's in here. Why is Sir Jira not in here? Wakes up at 6 a.m. and spends the next 5 hours wandering around the inn. At 11 a.m. she finds a table, and then at 2 p.m. she sits and drinks. Okay, so she never leaves, so she's somewhere in here. It might just be because it's late at night. Yeah, so maybe we do the Rufio thing first. I guess we go here. Yo, what up? Because it's like we talk to her, and you're like, sure, I'll totally help you finish that quest. And then it's like, on your way out, just finish this quest. And invest in her. That's like a triple... That's triple right there. That's 3 objectives at once. That's epic. Can't forget those braids. Yeah, so let's go over here. So we're gonna go Blade Training, kill, or well, okay. Blade Training, fast travel, Fergal Inn, and we're gonna do invest Ibuki, start, kill, Jumbo Potato Lady. And we want to kill Blade Man. That's 3 things. And then we're just gonna go do Knife in the Dark. And we already know the song and dance here. So invest. Go downstairs. Kill, sleep. Chance. Hey Ordained, how's it going? Welcome back. I think that's a 3-stream streak for Ordained. Okay. Got that figured out. I'm more invisible than LeChance, by the way. I think that makes us better than him. And then we can leave. So that's clean. That gets a lot done. Why is this so white? Are you seeing this? Like, the texture's missing on this. Am I going insane? Anyone else see that? I've never seen this. Anyway, routing's going pretty good. There's too much to explain, but this is what we've been working on. This huge, like, thing. It's a lot. Okay, so we kill Blade Man. Knife in the Dark. Invest in... What was the guy's name? I already forgot. Oh, the game's gonna crash. Not into... Huh, I can't... Everything's broken. Hold up. My computer frozen? Where's my mouse? Okay, I can't... Hold up. It's this thing where it locks your mouse. Is there a way to move Task Manager over... Oh, wait. Oh. There we go. See ya. Okay, got it. So what we're doing is we're trying to get all of the objectives in the game. We're treating everything equally. So getting a skill book, getting a quest stage complete, all of it's all considered like a thing we do. Windows key plus arrows snap to window. Okay, perfect. So like, for example, we're doing a bunch of stuff at once when we're in the city that we can do, and then we're hopping to another city and doing everything there, and like just, you know, that kind of thing. What was this dude's name? Anyone know? Let me get the game open again. It's been a while since Oblivion has locked me out of my own ability to control my computer. That was kind of scary. Mannheim Mallhand. Wow, what a name. Mannheim. Okay, so let's get this stuff checked off really quick. So we invested in Ibuki and we finished... Oh, I forgot. We started these. So let me just really quickly. We have Blade and we started Blunt Training, right? And we finished... So we finished Blade and we finished the Jumbo Potato Quest. And... now we just did... Did we finish Knife in the Dark? No, Knife in the Dark is basically done, but we technically haven't finished it. So we did, like, the Knife in the Dark stage. And we invested in Mannheim. And places found, we're at, like, probably 300. Because there's 60 gates. Yeah, it's probably a little more than 300. I'm just trying to get, like, a rough approximation of, like, our completion progress. We finished that. At some point, we have to go into the arena and do a bunch of stuff. What a Chad name. Yeah, totally. So... we're at, like, 13% of the way through the route, but, like, the bulk of the percentage is quest logic. I might actually rethink these percentages now that things take less time. But, like, places found used to be 8%, but it's no longer that big of a part of the run, you know what I mean? I should base it more on runtime with the new tech, I think. But anyway, quests are, like, probably the biggest part of the thing. What do we want here? We have a bunch of miscellaneous, like, recommendation things we can clean up before we go into other cities. These just got rid of some miscellaneous garbage out of our quest journal that we just had in there. Let's open this. Because the next step is to go to Shadenhall for this. We want... there was something else with Shadenhall, wasn't there? What am I thinking of? Oh, this was also random. We could do that. Like, we could do that and then just go to All's Well and get that done too. But anyway. Oh, no, that's Coral. Duh. Oh yeah, Separate at Birth. So we have Separated at Birth. We have Knife in the Dark, and there, I think that was it. There might be something else I'm forgetting. Oh, and Shadenhall recommendation. Those are like the three big things that are pointing us to go to Shadenhall now. So let's look and see on our investing circuit what that's gonna be. Because Shadenhall was the beginning of the investing split, which means that nothing in it was prevented by a previous thing. Like, not there, like, you start quests and you get books and stuff. There wasn't anything where it's like you can't even start this training quest and whatever. So it makes the most sense now to go here because three things point to this. Or to go to the Imperial City to start the first part of Path of Dawn. Those are our two main options. Uh, Path of Dawn. Because then Path of Dawn makes us go to Arcane, which is Mage's Guild, which means we would have had to go to Cheydinhal anyway. I don't know. We should probably group these, though, like... I'm gonna, like, color code these by, like, what type of thing they are, I guess. So this is, like, an outskirts thing. This is all coral. Which I guess I'll just make it green or something. This is main quest. This is all anvil. Right. So, this whole thing falls under questing, I guess. We started in Coral, went to main quest, did some anvil stuff, market district to set things up, and then just some miscellaneous fast travel. The fast travel miscellaneous stuff should actually probably just go up here. Like right after the Sirens quest, just chuck that there, and then put all the Imperial City stuff together. Because what I'm basically saying by grouping these is these things, all these steps, go together, and we can't really split that up without sacrificing a lot of time saves that we're finding here. But we could shuffle these around. Like, you could probably go to Anvil before you do the main quest and just move this whole chunk. So it'll make it easier for us to kind of visualize the overall structure of all the route logic things. So, the next step... Oh, also worth noting, Skingrad is, like, barely a city. Almost nothing that happens in Skingrad matters the whole game. Like... Let me find it on here, actually. Because Skingrad, at some point, we have to do the Mages Guild recommendation for it. And other than that, I think that's, like, it. Because it's just this quick little loop through everything. And there's, like, a book you have to read. Some investments. We have to... Oh, I guess we can wait till we have enough Nirnroot. Fighters Guild, you go there briefly. But, like, the city itself only has, like, 4 quests that are specific to it, I think. And they're all, like... 3 of them are just buying a house. Okay. I think what we want to do... Sorry if I'm being, like, pretty indecisive. It's just, we gotta be, like, super careful that we don't accidentally, like, paint ourselves into a corner with our routing decisions. Which could still happen anyway, I suppose. Speechcraft was Cheydinhal, right? Yeah, okay. That kind of sells it for me for Cheydinhal in favor of it, because we need to go here anyway to start Speechcraft training before we can go to, Temple District. And we're gonna have to go to the Temple District, like, pretty soon. Because we'll have almost everything set up. We'll have sneak training already set up. I believe... Here, let me... I believe there's not much else that goes in. Where are the Virtuous Blood? Imperial Corruption, okay. Gotta go there for the beginning of Thieves Guild. Right, so we want to line up stuff so that we can basically get it all to converge at the right time. I don't think it's worth waiting till the end of light the dragon fires, though. That might be waiting, like, too long. Skingrad is run too well, not enough issues that need quests there. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's such a... I don't know, Skingrad looks cool, but it's kind of boring. It feels like way too empty. Maybe it's just because I don't even know. Like, there's just something about it. It just feels like Imperial City Junior or something. Hmm. Let me double check these quests to make sure I'm not missing anything. So that's Temple District. And Order of the Virtuous Blood starts in the Temple District, and all of its like initial things happen in there. So that's fine. Oh, and then we have to come back, but I guess that's a load warp, but we could technically make the excuse that we have to come back twice. So we could do like the first half of whatever this is. Order of the Virtuous Blood, and then Thieves Guild, May the Best Thief Win, and go get the journal, and then also finish up the thing while we're here. Something like that. Or actually, no, the journal's here, and this is where that is. That might not be smart. Do I have to talk to Jensine for this quest? Because that kind of blows if that's the case. Oh, was Skingrad like one of the last ones they were working on or something? So they ran out of development time or whatever? It's a cool looking city run by a vampire. I don't know why there aren't more quests there. I mean, okay, to be fair, there's a good amount of quests utilizing the vampire narrative. But they're all quest lines like running around the city, you don't randomly run into much. You just get assigned quests from like Fighters Guild and stuff that tell you to go to Skingrad briefly. Like if you lived in Skingrad as part of your character's like roleplay, you would never run into anything to do after the first like week. There's like 4 quests to do and then you're out, and like 3 of them are buy a house, buy like a servant for your house, and buy and solve the puzzle in your house. So it's like, and then get approached by Glarthir. That's all that happens. Okay, let me look up Imperial, whatever this is. Darn, you do have to talk to Jensine. That's not good. I mean, that's not bad, but we could just set like a... Ideally, Imperial Corruption, we'd start it before going to the Market District. So maybe we should see what happens if we were to go to the Temple District first. If we go to the Temple District first, we can get this quest started and partially completed. We can not do this unless we do Shaden Hall first. Do you mean Burville? But yeah, the Skooma Den's pretty funny. We have to go to... Okay, so we have to go to Talos or Elven Gardens to start sneak training. But Shaden Hall before both of those, I think. And then... That should work. Okay, let me double check really quick. Because Talos Plaza has like nothing in it. So... It should go... Shaden Hall, Elven, Temple, I think is the right move here. And that lines everything up. And then Market. I think. Does Market prevent me? No, I have to go to Market before Elven, though. Ugh, this is annoying. But if... Okay, so the conundrum is if I go to Market before Elven, I don't run into Jin Wulm. If I go to Elven before Market, I don't... Or wait, yeah. So I have to do Market first. Oh, man. My brain. But we have to set up temple before we go to market, so Jensine doesn't have to be talked to twice. We can't do that until Speechcraft, and then Sneak Training's not available because we haven't done Elven. So one of these is just going to have to suffer. Alternatively, I can see if there's a different way to manipulate Jin Wolm. Okay, well, we're not doing the market district at that time, so that doesn't work. Feedback at 8 p.m. Oh, but we wouldn't have... Yeah, okay, so... I guess around noon, he goes to the market district and just wanders around. Let's see if we can find him. Because if we can get Jin Wolm out of the equation, this makes it obvious what order to put this in, relatively speaking. So Jin Wolm should be just chilling here somewhere. None of them. But, like, if I'm doing my route and blah, 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 whatever. I'm just gonna run my route and see if... Is that him? Jin Wolm, by the way, is Argonian, if anyone does not know. He might be in here. Nope. No Jin Wolm, no Jin Wolm. Running around doing stuff. And there, oh, hey, there he is. So that actually is better. So we would finish our Fintius route thing, like we'd end up here, and we just have an instruction to go hunt this guy down. Somewhere in the city.
Can I help you?
Right. Okay, I think that works. So we're gonna move. Let me make a note here. Jin Wolm at 12 p.m. at end. Okay, so now we can actually, like, put these in the right order. Because we're no longer forced to do this after Market District. This can go before Market District to get everything we need. So we go... Yeah, we want Elven Gardens... Then we go Temple. Or do we want... No, we want, Yeah, okay, Shadenhall first. Okay, let's... Okay. Shadenhall... Because we need Shadenhall to set up our ability to do Speechcraft. Then we do Elven first, now that we don't need Jin Wolm. Then Market. Then finally we do Temple. And I believe that sets everything up. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, routing's pretty fun today. A lot more actually, like, thinking about the quests rather than just math. So the math stuff's fun, but there was so much of it in a row that it got really, like, chaotic. Very surprised they made skooma its own model instead of a normal... Wait, they did? I didn't know that. I thought that was the same potion. I don't know if I have skooma on me. I don't. So this file has already done market, but, this should just go here. What I might want to do... is reload right after main quest and just play through all this, because it really, we've only routed like maybe like 15 minutes of gameplay this whole time, because quests and all this are going to go crazy fast. It's just going to take a while to figure out the order that makes it crazy fast, right? So next step is to basically copy over the Shaden Hall investing logic and work in all of these quests that we have going concurrently. And I think we want to skip hand-to-hand training for now, because we're not going to Bruma anytime soon, or we might. Oh, that's right. We have to go to Bruma for Dark Brotherhood, like pretty much right away. But we'll go to the waterfront and do Unexpected Voyage, join the Thieves Guild, and do the Brotherhood pirate ship all at once. I think that's the best way to handle this. Alright, so let's start with the basics. What do we want to do here? We need, sorry, I already forgot the quests again. Let me pull this up. Well, okay, yeah, we want Knife in the Dark. These are like our main things to add on top of the route logic. Is that? No, that's Coral. Okay, Separate at Birth, yes. That's the other main one. And there's a third one, which is not in my journal yet. Oh, the recommendation. Okay, these are the 3 new things to add. Okay, this is good. This is good. So, the next step is to add, this merged with the other stuff. So, I guess we'll probably just want to start here because Twin Dude is here. There's some... We could do the Troll Painter quest while we're in the area. This category does not submit on SRC. Yeah, the SRC doesn't recognize it as an official category, unfortunately. I mean, I'm hoping that eventually, if the category gets, like, refined more and more, like, it's at a point where it's, like, as elaborately routed as the official categories. But right now, it's like a sub-community, like, thing where we're kind of doing our own thing. And we're actually finding a lot of cool stuff out about the game that's helping out the main categories. So it's pretty fun. The thing I'm hoping is we can eventually get it as a category extension, because those are less competitive, you know what I mean? Like, category extensions are kind of like meme categories, and although this category is getting pretty serious in execution and effort put into it, their main thing is that they just don't agree with the like the exact definition of 100%, basically. So making it a category extension would make it way less like they don't have to commit as nearly as hard to adding it, because it's not like a thing where it's like, oh, this is one of the main ways we run the game. It's just, this is like a funny category that forces you to go through all these excessive hoops and stuff. But I mean, we'll see. It's not a priority to get it on the leaderboard or anything. We'll just, once we get our webpage going, we'll just have our own little leaderboard that because not many people are going to run this. That's like the other thing they said, is like there's not enough competition to warrant this as like an official category, which makes sense. Yeah. Well, they have another page just called category extensions, which is like Elder Scrolls category extensions is like its own thing. So you have each game, and then you have all of the like funny other ways to play it. It's like a separate leaderboard. But because of speedrun.com's new layout, it's hard to find the category extension pages. So, yeah, they added like death percent recently. But see, there's like, you know, adding these shorter categories is easy because you can pretty much immediately get people to run them. So 100% is way harder to get competition going. Although I guess if it was on there, it would be more likely people would run it. But anyway, so Jin Wolm we're done with. Epic. Right. Finally, we're in Shaden Hall, baby. Okay, so step 1, we're gonna get the Jermaine dude. So, fast travel, Shaden Hall, West Gate, and we're gonna do twin and an invest. So let's. You know what we could do? We could also go to the stable to buy the horse. I suppose. Might as well get that. Alright, see you, Finn. Thanks for stopping by. Like, we could go here, buy the horse, leave, and then just, you know, go in this way. Let's just do that. And then fast travel, Shaden. It's honestly probably faster to fast travel. So step 1. Take a hard left into here, and not only are we going to ask about the twin, we need to ask about rumors to get certain quests started in this town. So, like, invest and then just ask about rumors and hope you get it. There's very few quests in the game. Oh, does he have rumors? Oh, whatever. So I did twin and Dervera invest. And we make a note. Do rumor checks. I think there's 2 quests we have to start with rumors. There's fines and there's or it might just be fines. I think that's the only one in Shaden Hall. Yeah, because Brush with Death you find out by just talking to the lady. You buy a house, and then Wayward Knight is just automatically started during the main quest. So we gotta do rumor checks everywhere we go. So he's gonna go talk to his brother now, and while that's happening, we're going across the street to this to do an investment. And rumors. Fines. Perfect. And if it doesn't work, you quick save, quick load outside and just keep doing it. So, this place is called the Bridge Inn. I'm gonna call this, like, Rumor Force. I don't know if we need to force this, but... Rumor Force plus invest. And what was her name? Mariana. Okay.
Get lost.
Wait, what?
Listen, you stupid. Crot, I'm wasting my...
Wait, he actually lets you talk to him?
Ooh, look, a fly. Buzz, buzz.
Dude, I forgot that this guy was like this.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Go away, little fly.
That's funny. Okay, so, Moknaw's next. Why don't we go across to here? Isn't this also... When do I invest in Borba? Oh, yeah. Borba is where you buy your furnishings, which we don't have yet. So we're gonna have to just come back to her. Because you have to have bought the house. And I don't remember where you get it. I think you buy it from the Countess. Yeah, you buy it from the Count. But we don't need to go to the castle yet. And the castle has a lot of quests involved in it. Wayward Knight during main quest. Allies for Bruma. Which we're going to do all of those anyway. We have to go to every castle. Buying the house. during Corruption Conscience with the fines, so we could just buy the house then, and then we have to... Oh, no, I'm stupid. I hope I'm not undoing some logic stuff. We don't want to invest in Mariana yet, because, we get her later when we have to do her quest about her thing. You know, there's 3 quest setups at Shadenhall. Maybe we should start by going to Shadenhall Castle. And then we only need to go back there one more time for Wayward Knight / Allies for Bruma, because we can buy the house, get the fine dialogue, and hand-to-hand training all at once. Let me double check this. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Okay, yeah, let's try this. God, did I mess anything up by adding in people? I don't think I did. Sorry, I gotta figure out if I'm... Yeah, I didn't add anything new where you would, like, buy your, furnishings from. Who sells the coral furnishings? Cednius, who we have to talk to anyway, Oh... Oh no. Okay, well, is there a way we can get the coral house early? Because we talked to Cednius already, so that's redundant to have to come back to her to buy the furnishings later. Ideally, we would get the house first, but we don't have that much fame. What's our fame at? We could do the arena early on just to get a ton of fame and square that away. Yeah, my fame's only 11. What's the fame requirement? 12. Anybody else? 15. Uh-oh. I missed it on every playthrough. I think I should mark it when I get to Kvatch, or do you have any suggestion? The sunken one is the quest where you're... I think it's somewhere around here. I think it's one of these two. Yeah, it's probably best to just, like, when you go to Kvatch, just go up and discover it really quick to remember that that location exists. It is a pretty, like, forgettable quest, because you go here and then you go in this cave and just go get a note or something. It's hard to even know to start the quest, because you have to find these pieces of paper on a table, and not many people read the notes in the game. Okay, so now we gotta figure out... Castle Coral probably has to be moved forward. Canvas the castle can be done entirely in the castle. Buying the house, and then we'd have to come back. I feel like Allies for Bruma is a nightmare, because it forces you to go to every castle in the game, and, like, we could just not worry about it and just take the small time loss of having to fast travel to each one really quick. I don't know, because, like, I don't want to have to wait till that point in the main quest to buy the houses and then have to go out of my way to go invest in, or to go purchase the furnishings. I feel like that's a larger waste of time. It'd be better to get the houses locked in early and treat Allies for Bruma as a big logic dump, you know what I mean? Because then it's like, oh, you just do a quick run through of Coral, but then we might have to come back to Coral anyway. So there's also that. Oh, man. Or Shaden Hall, I mean. Because if we go here, we set up hand-to-hand training. Is there any reason we have to come back here? There's not that many quests in this. We could also treat this side of the city as just like a separate route, maybe? Like we just fast travel here, we hit up the Dark Brotherhood and these or something, or... Because a quest is, I think, here, and we need to do this now. It's this and this, and that all the way. I guess we need to do the loop. Maybe it's maybe we should just do the Shaden Hall one. You can't. Maybe can you get? Okay, here's the question. Can you get fines? Here. What have I already done here? Oh, I started that already. Okay, let's go get Jin Wolman, make a hard save. To kind of lock in what we've done. Okay, so I want to see if I go to Shaden Hall Castle, if I can spawn the fines dialogue and get that quest going before I even go in. I don't think so. Who just stands there? Okay. Because guards aren't going to talk about fines. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna rat out their own. Also, the possibility you could just sequence break it. I don't know. Maybe they forgot to leave the note. No. This is tricky. I don't think there's any good way to do this. Maybe, because, okay, the question is, do we take the hit all at once and lose time by making allies for Bruma require us to manually go to each of these castles really quick? Or do we take the hit by making it so we have to go to each city's merchant? I think the merchant thing is harder to convey in guide materials, so we should go to each castle early and get as much done and get the rest of it done when we, come back for allies for Bruma. That seems like the main way to do it. So yeah, this one is tricky particularly because we can't start the quest without I don't know, without the rumors. Like we can't, I don't think he can't give us rumors. It'd be funny if the Count can.
It's curious. Skin graft.
Is he like in the chair? It's uncomfortable. So we could Do we have to come back to this first site? Oh, well, okay. We have to come back here to finish the the find quest. So we could... And it's right by the fast travel, so that's not a huge loss. We could go here, do this, that, that, that. Fighters... are we ready to start a Fighters Guild quest? I think we are, yes. We start a Fighters Guild quest, get the troll painting quest done, go in here, do the well quest, come out. There's like a book or something somewhere in there. There's that. Nirnroot there. The Finds lady is walking around. I think it's her. No, it's not her. But the lady that complains about the fines is wandering around somewhere. I wish there was a way to start this quest without rumors. It's like one of the only quests left in the game that I can't find a way around that. There's a Nirnroot on the second floor there.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Luckless Lucina. Does she always tell you about the fines? Wait a minute, that might be big. That might be true art. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to load a file that has done literally nothing and just beeline it for her and see if she gives you the quest. Because if she just always has that topic, then that is, that takes RNG out of the run. And that's huge. And her fine thing is at the beginning of the route because she's standing outside that chapel. That makes me wonder, maybe we need to do that for the beggar in Bruma as well. I didn't think that there'd be an actual quest logic thing to improve other than the order we do stuff. I didn't know the actual steps. So if I start here... Yeah, the beggars are crazy, dude. I can't believe that she just has that topic enabled.
How goes it?
So, I don't know what time she shows up, but probably like 9 or 10 a.m. Would be good. Maybe they all do it.
Please be.
That guy's useless. That's not the guy I want.
Hi there. I'm a rat. Bye.
Where would... it also isn't great that she's not in a convenient spot, like, consistently, but maybe it changes every hour. I don't want you. I want Lucina. Oh, come on. Yes, 3 p.m.
So,
What?
anyone looking
Why is her dialogue completely different?
on safe? We'll see. Yes? For me? I'm so...
So, what is up with that? The dark elf lady? I think I tried talking to her. I could try again. Maybe it's like I talked to him. Maybe he adds the fines topic. Yeah, wait a minute. Maybe it's not even just her.
Can I help you?
That is a strangely specific thing.
You seem far too. Oh, please don't. What in oh.
Wait, that's sick. Okay, so you talk to dude standing out by the house, and then you can just do this whole quest. Wait a minute, that's crazy. So she's not actually relevant to this. It's him. So we talk to the guy standing outside. That, like, creates the finds topic for everybody without telling you that it created the topic. And then you just talk to the lady that actually is the first stage of the quest. That makes that way better. Because originally you had to just reroll, like, finds RNG, and it was terrible. So I guess the question is there any way to do that for the Bruma one as well? But I guess we'll get there when we get there. But that's pretty good. That's a nice save. Let me write that down. Finds RNG. Fix. Talk to guard. Outside house. Talk to first dark elf lady. Great. That's good. That makes questing incrementally more clean now. Okay, so now that we know that, we now want to start on the side with the Dark Brotherhood, right? So this all sucks now. I mean, I guess we should still buy the horse first, but now we want to go to Shadenhall East, I think. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Okay, so let's load this. It's so cool finding all these tiny little optimizations that, like, just somehow go unnoticed for so long. Like, that's probably something other people knew about, and I just somehow missed it, and it just never came up. But, I mean, it's still cool to find it. So, like, we want to get the horse, right? And then we go here, and then we're going to go there. So the first step, is there anything on this side? So we want to go to the chapel first, I think. Yeah, and then the abandoned house. So let's do, or I guess we could do the abandoned house first, get the Dark Brotherhood stuff set up, and then finish our loop. How about that? And does permakey let me in here? It does not. No, the game crashed though, so let me see if... I'm pretty sure this one's scripted though. Yeah. Okay, so that one's like legit impossible. Sanguine, baby. Alright, we're in. Right, okay, so Dark Brotherhood opens up a lot of things that we now have to do, but one of them is to talk to this guy twice. Or like, I don't remember exactly how it works, but you like talk to him after doing a certain thing, because right now they're all in like a greeting mode, but there's a book here and a book there. So like, there's a book here, the living quarters has a book, but we could pick all that up when we do the purification, I guess. But anyway. She sucks. I'm gonna... Actually... Gotta do Dark Exiles... Oh, we don't have a bed. Whatever. She's hard to find. It's best to kill her when you do your expulsions. But I don't think we're ready to do those yet, because we don't have like a consistent bed location. Talk to her, whatever. And then we're gonna talk to... So here's the load warp spot. It's this trap door. Whoops. And because it is technically a door, so it just puts you in the middle of the sanctuary. So,
Let's not wait. I was. Goodbye.
but yeah, so that sets all that up, and we can just get all the other stuff later. And we would set a load warp to get out of this building quicker, probably, because this is quite the trek. Yeah, so, like, there's a thing where we just have to wait forever, right? So it's easier to kill her and get kicked out since we're doing Dark Exiles anyway. So anyway, so we set that up to get the Watery Grave, so let me write that down. Sanctuary, set load warp, Descent, first quest. Okay, and we don't have to come back until, there's like 4 people we need to kill now. We need to kill the pirate, we need to kill, the guy in Bruma, we have to kill, Valen Dreth, who we actually have to be in the room when he's dead during the active quest, so we can't finish it out of order, really. And then we have to do the guy in Coral. Those are the ones. Those are all the ones. So the next step, I guess, is to set up the Fines Guard. Or I guess the chapel. So what's in the chapel here? Spot 8 on here. Speechcraft and restoration training. Please. There we go. Cool. So that's chapel. And then we're gonna talk to the Fine Guard. Acrobatics training is talking to Torburn, who just sits outdoors and does nothing. So he might be able to die. Let me look up and see if UASP has any info. Because we don't have to talk to Ganradel until the Fighters, or the Thieves Guild, towards the very end. So ideally we can avoid that, but there's also Tisrava. Don't we go to Jabari's house anyway? Yeah, okay. So we already go here to talk to this guy. We'll just clean all this up all at the same time, I guess. Because we can kill him and then we can talk to her and get all that set up pretty early on. And his is light armor training, which is started with Adarji during the Thieves Guild, or more likely we're going to start it here. That'll all kind of unravel cleanly, so we can skip going to her house. And instead we'll just talk to the guard dude and then just follow basically this path and pick up everything we need. So, Fine Guard. And we kind of non-linearly have to be looking for other people. But anyway.
I'm sorry. Due to
So the next thing is to just boost up here. please. There we go.
Get out of my way before I have you slapped in on.
Jesus. Nern root here. That's not the right lady. We need her. Oh, I should write, oh, the time doesn't matter, so we should find a time where she is convenient. Livana Nadarin. Because ideally she'd be near him, like this. Or wait. Oh, right, so we should speak to that guard, but first, let's just get the rest of this first part of the loop. Oh, that's what we can do. Check this out. This all works out. So, we start up here somewhere, we do Dark Brotherhood, we go in the chapel, we talk to the fine guy, we get this, and this, just whatever. And then we talk to the lady so that she says you should talk to the guard at the castle. Fast travel to, or I guess we could do the, whatever, like fast travel to the castle, talk to the guy and set that up, then fast travel here and just clean up the rest of the city. So it can be like 2 separate little mini routes that add up to be the full thing. Because then, when we get to here, the fine stuff is already set up correctly so that we, or wait. Hold up. It might... I don't remember exactly, or I have it in the guide. There's some other thing we have to do. Yes, we talked to him. Oh, and then we have to talk to Aldos, which... maybe there's a way... No, this is just going to be kind of ugly, because there's a lot of, like, talking back and forth between people that are all kind of randomly walking around the city. I don't know a great way to handle this. But we need to go to the castle now anyway, so let's just do it that way. So... Chapel, get these 2 trainings. Oh, let me actually... I didn't start those. Actually, my restoration might be high enough. Nah. Okay.
Blessing.
I am growing in. You too.
Okay. So now we can buy the house so that the furnishing purchase is lined up. So this is actually really relatively clean, or like considering how messy this kind of has to be with all the people randomly walking around. So then, find guard, and we want Willow, Nern, right? Sorry, Riverview, nerd. And then we fast travel to Jaden Hall, oops, Castle. Okay. Where did I make a hard save? Good, I made one there, so that'll be easy. Talk to dude. Whatever. I didn't care about that. Okay, so we talked to Garrus. And then we want to buy,
I am an... When we... What? Every little bit... Yes!
change his tune real quick. Count to buy house. Good. That lines all that up. Okay, so the next thing I want to figure out here is there a spot that we can set up waiting to place the lady we need to talk to and the drunk dude and the guard kind of all in the same general place to make it way quicker to set up this first half. That's the next thing to figure out. Because, like, we need to talk to him. We need to talk to him. And we need to talk to her, but in, like, a crazy order. So, I want to see if there's any point where they're near here. I don't think Aldos will be here either way. Because he kind of just does nothing. 3 p.m. might be the play. It seemed like they were all kind of clustered relatively. They probably aren't going to be anywhere near here. I mean, she has a house right here, doesn't she? Yeah, so if I can... I could set this to be at a time where she hasn't left her house, maybe. Like, I don't know when the chapel people are, like, up and about. But, like, let's say the chapel people here are out and about at like 7 a.m., right? Okay, so like, that guy's awake. Do the other two wake up? So yeah, I could just run down here. They're both awake. Good. So 7 a.m.'s the play, maybe. And then we see... Can we get the fine dude? What save am I on? Yeah, I'm on this. So can we get the fine dude and go in here and talk to her? Why is she not in her own house? That's not who I was expecting to be there. Okay, let me look up her page. Looks like they don't have her schedule listed right now, like they're in the middle of rewriting the page, so... I guess we actually have to figure this out on our own. she's just straight up nowhere, huh? What's her 3649? Does anyone know how to teleport to a player? Actually, I can just straight up get in here, can't I? Don't know what this would really prove, but... Well, okay, I guess long story short, she's not here yet, so let's... Wait, is that her? No, it's an orc. Okay, well, he's here. That's good, because that's not that far away, so I could just quickly ping back and forth between them. But where is the lady? Is she just not in the game anymore? What happened? This is odd, right? Like, that she just isn't here? But he's there at 1 p.m., which is, like, pretty convenient. Oh. Who knows what happened there. Oh, good. Okay, what time is it? 2 p.m. She walks past him, so I can immediately hit her up. And then maybe I can get... Yeah, let me try this. Okay. Turns out it was the last hour possible to check, because we already were on 3 p.m. Okay. So wait till 2 p.m. See if 1:30's cutting it close. Or, whoops, wrong time. Okay, so at 2:30, she's up here, cool. The other lady's probably down there, whatever. That part's not super important. What's important is that I can talk to this guy, get finds on the radar, and then hopefully the lady is walking by at some point, unless she already did it and I missed her. It might also be... It's really unfortunate, like the one NPC, the page just isn't working. Could be in her house. I really don't know, actually, no. It's a well back here. Didn't even know that. Maybe she goes to like an inn or something. I don't know. That would actually make it easier if she's like... I just need her to be somewhere consistent, I guess, is what I'm saying. There's Ganradel, I guess. She seems to not exist randomly. Oh, see, like, what? She's there now. Okay, let's, like... I guess save here? So we can test things. Okay, so this is, like, closer to that 2 p.m. window.
I'm sorry.
She could also just be standing in, like, a really weird specific spot. Or she could have the glitch where she's locked in her own house. Wait a minute. That might be the thing that's happening. She might just be locked in her house. Because then I can do fines. And then I can do this. And then I can talk to... Oh, I don't want to talk to him yet. And then I can go castle.
What do you want? Go ahead. Thank you.
Talk to him, and then this dude.
That will get you. Good day.
And then I can go to the west. Whoops. What order do I want to do this? Well, okay, she might be here again.
I appreciate.
No, I want to... Okay. Isn't this the next step? Oh, then I want to talk to Aldos? Okay. Well, he's here. And then I talk to her again. Wait, what? Why did I get this, like, out of order? Oh, I just clicked on the wrong. Okay, and then... this whole deal... I think this is working out pretty well. It's gonna be hard to get it, like, consistent, but there's some situation here where, like, if you wait till about 2 p.m. and then get her in and out of her house.
Move, or by my ancestors, I'll put you on the ground with a split lip.
Sir, I must warn you that threatening a city guardsman is an offense punishable by a fine of no less than 50.
I wonder if this cutscene ends when he's dead. You know what I mean? Because then we could end it early by just killing him somehow, like in some creative way. Like we add some effect that damages him over time so he dies like in the middle of it.
I'll go nowhere with you, fetcher. Nowhere.
Okay, and then she's still chilling out here.
What's wrong?
And then the next step would be to go to the castle, which I can do during Allies for Bruma. I think that works. This is gonna be a nightmare to document exactly how this quest works. So we went to chapel, speechcraft, wait till 2, or well, okay, I can do wait till 2 p.m. at the beginning. Wait till 2 p.m., chapel, trainings, find the fine guard, Riverview, Livana, Castle, Garrus, Count to buy house, and then, well, if we do the other stuff, we can sweep back to where she's standing again, and pick up her stuff that way. Because then she tells you to talk to Aldos. I could set a load warp. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do load warping. Okay, Riverview Nern. Fast travel to Shadenhall Castle, talk to Garrus, buy the house from the Count, load warp Livana's house, and then Aldos, and then Livana, and then we'll pick up the rest of this route here. So there's Bridge Nern route. Oh, sorry, I don't have the right screen up. And then there's Willow Bank. Book plus Nern. Okay. Then we do troll painting. Okay, let's make sure all this works. We did our things. We wait till approximately 2 p.m. We come out here. We get the fine dialogue added. We go into her house and out of her house to force her to spawn. Okay, well that didn't work that time. Maybe it's, she probably leaves her house at like exactly 2 p.m. Five followers. That's a no. That's a bot. Hold up. Yep. Sorry about that, guys. Props to the bot for trying anyway to post a link. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 2 p.m. Wait till 2 p.m. exactly. She's here. Talk to her. Finds. Anyone who cares, whatever. And then make a save there. Travel to the castle.
What do you want? All right. Thank you. I'll come. You must
This and that, and then you load warp. And you talk to Aldos. And then he says to follow him. Why does talking to him weird? I'm just clicking the wrong button. Wait here. Cutscene. This is working. I think this is clean.
This property has been seized by his lordship, the Count of Chickenhall. Leave immediately.
I said move.
Hey, it's Chicken Hawk. What up?
You on the ground with a split lip.
In my peripheral vision, as soon as I saw all the formatting of that message, I was like, that's probably Chicken Hawked.
Or BJ.
You swit.
Oh,
Hope you've been doing well.
Rick be damned. He can take his fine and stuff it out his backside.
You've been warned. You are now under arrest.
Oh, please don't break this. Okay. Usually when the guy walks by, it causes chaos.
Fetcher. Nowhere.
Woo, quick one. Okay, so that happens. Then, we already got that Nernroot in our logic. Then we pick up Nernroot on Bridge. So we just basically go about our business. Yeah, Willowbank, Bridge, Nernroot, and then we want... So we basically covered everything that's on this half of the map, right? The next step is to go here, and then we're going to go to the Riverview Nernroot, like this. And then we want... what am I doing here? Don't need to go to Ganridel's house yet. Then we want to do Mage's Guild after troll painting. Okay, let me make sure I have a save file where this is all working correctly. Because I have this one where I bought the spells and stuff. So I should have... Yep, I should have those, and Corruption Conscience and stuff. So this one, I'm just going to load warp it. The timing's going to be a little bit weird on this one. But whatever. We solved it on one file. It doesn't really do much for me to repeat it. Like, we'll just take like a slight hit here to figure this out. This should resynchronize everything.
This is my house. Get out of the way. Move, I say.
Sir.
I think the quest logic's going pretty well so far. I don't think we've missed anything like obvious.
I said move, or by my ancestors, I'll put you on the ground with a split lip.
Sir, I must warn you that threatening a city
You guys like this cutscene yet? It's like the 5th time that we've had to watch it today.
or BJ.
You swit. How dare you? Ulrich be damned. He can take his fine and stuff it up his backside.
You've been warned. You are now under arrest. Please, come with me.
I wonder if he'll say, I'll go nowhere with you, Fetcher, nowhere. She just starts running for like a second. Okay, I gotta talk to... we need this Nernroot, and I want to just double check that I got the other one that was up here. Yep. Jeez. Oh, this is there's I forgot people actually like party in this house. Anyway. Okay, so that all works up to that point. So I'm gonna make a save after talking to this lady.
What's wrong?
Because the next step is to talk to Garrus, which is back at the castle, and rather than going back to the castle now, we'll just pick it up during Allies for Bruma. That seems like the best way to do this. So now we just clean up the rest of this city. So we have Willowbank. Nernroot is somewhere up here. Am I blind? Nothing looks familiar about this place. Oh, it's just the skill book. Duh, it wasn't... I don't think there was a Nernroot there. Oh, okay, I wrote it backwards. Riverview is just a Nernroot. And then Willowbank is a book. Okay, so next step is to do the troll quest. Which, if I remember correctly, we can just talk to her.
Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone down.
Why? This is so weird. So, like, every time you talk to somebody... Oh, I just hadn't triggered that yet. Okay. Anyway. So now we're gonna do the troll quest. This is pretty straightforward. He just tells us how this works. Okay, let me click on that. I think we're good to go. Oh, dude, I literally just started. Are you kidding me? So now we just jump over here. You know, I wonder if we could load warp directly to the dude over here. I'm gonna make a note of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like the coordinates of this, and then we just, like, land right on it so we don't have to walk over here and back. Why did it... Wait, what? Oh, I had the wrong quest active. Okay.
Good work.
Now he's gonna do his thing.
No time to...
Jesus, that was loud. Why was that so loud? Oh, I talked to him.
I don't know.
Okay, just quickly get that quest out of the way. And then now the main reason we're here is to do this Mages Guild quest. So I guess we could do that next, since that, but we don't actually need to go in that doorway. We need to go here. And then there's a Nernroot, and the sequence, I believe, is that you just keep the Ring of Burden for now. And then you go downstairs, you read this book, you go in here, you open this. You take these. The quest will update out of order, I think. Or no, now we talk to Falcar.
What is it?
And then he's just gonna disappear from existence. We don't need the ring anymore. And now we can go talk to the Argonian. Oh, I didn't know they could even be here. Wait for the quest to update. Cool talk. Quest complete. That takes like a minute. Not bad. That's funny. Okay. I'm just gonna write that we did a Cheydinhall recommendation. We've done all of this, worked in all of the other stuff we needed there. So now there's just going to be a few, starting the Fighters Guild Desolate Mine quest is going to be one of them. Then it's just like invest, 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 invest. Like it's all just going to be that kind of thing. So let's just get those out of the way really quick. I'm going to leave the spreadsheet open for a second so I can double check everything. Like, okay, we don't need to go in there. But we're basically just going to go talk to this guy and start his contract. You know what? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so we need to add something. We can do Desolate Mine on our way to Cheydinhall, and this will auto-complete this quest, as long as we kill however many things. You don't need to talk to the elf for the quest. Wait, which quest? Corruption and Conscience? Oh, the one we just did. Okay, so there's a glitch where we're using permakey, so you can just get into the well before you've even started the quest, and it like skips you to the very end of it, basically. So you don't have to talk to Falcar or do any funny business. You just get the ring, grab the soul gems out of the case, and it just like as soon as you start the quest, it just thinks you're done with it pretty much. Yeah, so we skipped needing the Ring of Burden by doing that. Like, you need to have it in your inventory at the same time as the Black Soul Gems to do the glitch we just did. But after that, you can just get rid of it. So we ended up just doing that. Okay, so one thing you can do here is, if these guys die, you don't get the fame, right? But what we can do is just make sure we're really careful about how many of these we've killed, because there's, so only so many goblins, but we basically... That dagger just is flying. If we kill them and we start that other quest, we can actually double dip and have it just auto-complete instantly. So, I'm being very not careful, actually. So I want to go this way, hugging the right wall, or maybe I should hug the left wall. There is nothing left, okay. Good, and then I think there's like 2 more if I exit out of this tunnel I just went into, back to the beginning and take the right. Oh, no, maybe that is it. I'm gonna double check just to make sure. How do you get the key? Here, let me see if I have a chat. I should have a chat command. Yeah, type this command with an exclamation mark, and there's a video about how it works. But long story short, we've activated a glitch where the game perpetually is letting us pass the check to get a key. So it thinks we have every key in the game that isn't a scripted door that unlocks. How did I miss one? Whatever. Okay, so I missed one, but... Yeah, it's a relatively new glitch. But yeah, so if we... Pretend we did this before we even went to Cheydinhall now. I'm gonna skip all this because we would have been continuing on our path here. Because now what we can do is talk to him, oops, and go contract, and then we literally just sit here and wait for the game to be like, oh, all the goblins are already dead. So just wait a minute. Unless I missed one. It's possible I missed one. I don't think those goblins count. This has worked before. Yeah, no problem. How is there a fight? What goblin did I miss? Yeah, it's really fun and easy to set up, and if a door doesn't work, it's just because there's no key in the game for it to think that you have a key for, is what it comes down to. Where did these guys come from? Okay, so let me redo this. Because somehow I'm dumb and I messed this up again. I always miss goblins in this cave. Because this is like a dead end, right? So what did I miss? Oh, I missed this. And then we would just set a load warp, but we'll work on that. Basically, once we know the order we want stuff in, we're just going to start planting, like, load warps. I'm just getting some of the main ones. So now we're going to pretend like all that already happened. And come back. So now we just do contract and wait, and it should update. Yeah, perfect. And then we do an advancement, another contract. So this sets up needing to go to Coral next, which is actually probably where we were going to go anyway after Imperial City. So we could see if Coral layers any more Imperial City stuff. But now we got to finish the rest of this. So let's go back here. And then Fighters Guild Quest Goblin update Oral or start next. And then we wanted to add Knife in the Dark, Invest in Mannheim, Desolate Mine, Goblins. Now that we have that set up, we're gonna... Oh, okay. We probably want to buy the horse at the end. So now we can do the remaining shops, which is not that one, but it is... So, like, I'm just gonna wait till morning. The Dark Brotherhood well, unfortunately, is scripted, so yeah, that one doesn't work. Eventually, I was planning on compiling, like, a list of doors it doesn't work on, because there's, like, a separate thing where we want to see if we can get those ones to work, too. But typically, if you know of a physical key that exists, it'll work unless the well is a rare exception where they use a script to prevent you from opening it even if you have the key. It checks, like, your faction progress or something.
The march.
So, is there anything I'm missing in here? Because there's going to be investing in Tertia. Okay, so that was it there. So let me just do invest Mark Rider or March Rider. Then we want to go here to Machna's books. Books. I think that's it for her. Oh, and buy and read advances in lockpick and Nernroot. There's actually, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna buy advances in lockpicking and read it. Okay, we got Borba.
Orba,
We're gonna invest in Borba, and then this dude's just like locked in her basement all the time. I have no idea. So for example, I had to pick that lock because there is no key to her basement. But see, now he's here, and then you invest in him. He was hard to figure out what was wrong with him. And there was nothing else in Borba. Oh, no, and buying all of Borba's, house things.
I offer the finest goods and the lowest prices in all Syracuse. Fine bar.
God, there's so many cool things about this route. Like, just the fact that we can farm gold faster because we're slightly higher level is, like, really good. I don't know, I'm just thinking about, like, how would I even chart out all of the differences between this route? It's like an entirely new route, almost. So I just did invest in both Borbas plus home furnishings. And then we want the final... Well, actually... What's the next step? Talking to the Gallius dude? Well, whatever. This spot we'll save till when we have to do the other thing, because it's just like a quick little fast travel. So that'll be like after Allies for Bruma. But we picked up that. And then we just want to pick up this one, I think. And get Jermaine right at the end. So invest in Dervera. Plus twin. That's all we want to do. That's all of the things. Because we got Knife in the Dark, we got Separate at Birth, and we got the Recommendation. And we got Corruption and Conscience thrown in there. So, I think... Well, let me get the twin locked in really quick. Okay, good. Okay. All right. That was intense, but we got through it. So, we've mapped all of this route logic out, all the way through Shaden Hall. The only hole in what we're doing is that we haven't routed in a way to comfortably acquire the Coral House. So we could consider that. But what we just achieved is that we're able to get Dark Brotherhood kicked off, so that's 4 things we can now do for Dark Brotherhood all at once, and then turn them all in at the end, plus like a tiny load warp potentially. We can, we now have a way to get all of the investing circuit logic copied over. I'm gonna move this. Oh, it was already there. Okay. So we sweep through and we advance Mage's Guild and we get all this other stuff checked off all at once, so that's pretty sick. And then we're working towards basically getting the Elven Gardens, Imperial City Market, and the Temple kind of all checked off at once, but we're trying to get as many things it requires to go to those locations, like, all dumped into one big thing. So, I want to say the next, like, one of the things we could do next is go to the waterfront so that we can do Thieves Guild. That could be something we could do. I don't know, though. I think... Okay, let me briefly examine the idea of getting the Coral House. Because if we get the Coral House, before we run through Coral, we can actually get that thing set up and get the recommendation quest set up, I guess. It's so that we don't have to talk to Seednius twice, effectively. Because we have to talk to her to start speechcraft training before we can go to the market district, so maybe we should just get a lot of other Coral stuff worked out, right? We only need 12 fame, but I don't know if we have it. Our fame's 14, but I think we got that from a few other things, like, please. Because the Coral stuff's gonna happen before we do, like, anything else. So let me load... This is like before we've done any of it. This is just map exploration with like a ton of speed boost potion, or speed boost stacking. We haven't done like any quest. Yeah, our fame's like 1 going into Coral. So that's gonna make it kinda rough. We could do the arena, but we don't have the really sick spell that Bosch created. I don't know if he's here, so I don't know if we can work on that yet. I might just make a to-do note and just say add arena earlier for fame to get Coral House, add Coral House to route, or to beginning of route. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Because we could do hack dirt. Oh god, there's so many ways this could go. Because, like, we could do hack dirt, effectively, you only need to talk to Seednius once in, like, the entire game. So I'm trying to line up all of that. Because you have to start her thing, buy the things for your house, and do Shadow over Hack Dirt. But you don't have to talk to her to start that quest, you just have to bring Dharma back. Which we've already set in motion at the start of the run. Yeah, I don't know why they started calling it key glitch, because, like, I literally found it and immediately said, I'm gonna call this permakey, and then made an instructional video that calls it permakey, so I don't know why they ended up calling it, like, not what I dubbed it, but, oh well. I mean, because usually whoever finds the glitch gets to name it, right? But I guess not in this case. I mean, we all still call it permakey, and we, you know, our community's the one that found it, so... Oh, I guess that's not true. Sandy was the one who brought it to my attention, right? Done Tlef, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, what do I want to do? So, this is kind of annoying, but if we get the house first, we get, and Shadow over Hack Dirt, we get all of this stuff checked off at the beginning. However, man, I don't know the best way to go about this, because I'm thinking, like, the whole point of doing this was to quickly get the main quest done, right? But now we've tacked on so much stuff that isn't the main quest because it's efficient, that I'm wondering if getting the Oblivion gates spawned by just running randomly around the map would end up being faster later. Like, if we hit close to the speed limit with, like, a moderate spell stack, and then run around the map, but then if it crashes, like, it could still crash, and that would not be good. I also don't know how long what has forced gate spawning would take, because, like, realistically, I don't think we're gonna spawn that many gates if we're not actually running around the map, right? We're just fast traveling to, like, a handful of locations. That's something to think about for next time, I guess, but, the Coral House requires us going to the castle, which would mean... we could do... Oh, wait, that's Anvil. Nothing's at Coral Castle in the investing part of the logic, but let's see if there's any quests. So we've canvassed the castle. Oh, right, we have to go to the castle for, like, multiple quests. Because the Gemains have Sins of the Father. And we gotta buy the thing. We could just take the small redundancy as a, like, take the L on this one and just talk to her twice. Because it's honestly, like, such a headache to route this differently, and, like, it doesn't add anything. Really? It might be more of a time lost to try to get it so that we only talk to her once. Because it messes up the castle a little bit, I think. I don't know the best way to do this. This might be something to just work on next time, but I'm trying to make sure I don't forget all of this by next time, right? Okay, I think I'm stuck and I need to just sleep on it. So, we made, like, really good progress today. Like, total runtime wise, this isn't, like, a lot of the runtime, but, like... Oh, sorry, I should check off our progress on the checklist as well before I forget. We filled it out all the way up to here. I think. Do we have sleeping... wait, where's... Siren's Deception's done. Okay, yeah, so we're up through that, so let's check this off really quick. We did Blade Training. Oh, that was good. That was checked off. And Jumbo Potato Lady's dead. Good. Okay, Knife in the Dark. Done. Invested in Mannheim. Mall Hand. Good. And then we killed the Desolate Mine goblins, and then eventually we went and finished the Desolate Mine quest. So that's all looking nice. Then, during the Shaden Hall portion of the circuit, we went to the Sanctuary and started Watery Grave, which indirectly means we finished Welcome to the Family. We didn't set up anything else for that yet. Speechcraft and Restoration training are now started but not done. And then we did a good portion of Corruption and Conscience, which no longer requires RNG for the fines rumor, because we figured out how to reliably generate it, so that's nice. Bought the house from the Count, which starts buying a house in Shaden Hall, and gives us another house to check off. Then we went to Riverview and got a Nern Root, a Bridge Nern Root, a book at Willow Bank, which was an illusion book. And then we did the entire troll quest. Nice. Wayward Knight we'll get at the end, like during the main quest. It'll just automatically be partially complete. And then we have to actually go to the castle for that. Anyway, we did the Shaden Hall recommendation quest in its entirety, so we're one step closer to Mage's Guild being, like, unlocked. We did the Fighters Guild Goblin Quest and checked it off, and then we started Unfinished Business, and then ironically did not finish it. Then we invested at the March Rider, which was her? Yeah, Tertia. Then we invested in Mocknaw and read a book, which was Advances in Lockpicking, so that'd be Security, which is there. Then we invested in the two people at Borba's, which are Borba and Magra. And we bought all the home furnishings, thereby finishing buying a house in Shaden Hall. And then we invested in Dervera and advanced the Twin Quest farther. Okay. She's gonna be done during another quest, and then I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who this is. Ah, she's in the mage. Oh, she's in the Mages Guild. I should have invested in her. Let me go do that really quick. Yeah, I'm actually just about done here, I think. When will this be at AGDQ? I don't know. If it ever got to the length of a Final Fantasy run, that'd be the only way it would realistically get added. Because I think those are, what's like the longest runs that GDQs ever allow, aside from like the ones they do for like after stream, you know? Make a note to, 8 hours. Okay, that's our goal. If we can get 8 hours. Okay, so we invested in Islandwe, and we read a book that's on a shelf somewhere in here. What was that? The First Hold Revolt. Which is that. Okay. I think we've caught everything up. So that was another like 2% of the 100% route that we checked off, but it was a quality 2%, you know? You got to get all of it at some point. The quest stuff just takes forever. I like the progression we're at because we've advanced, with the exception of Thieves Guild, which is an incredibly short quest line, we've kind of advanced everything fairly evenly with each other. You know, like, Daedric Shrines are kind of outside of everything else, but, I think we could, like, if we throw the arena at the beginning that gets rid of all the fame concerns, but yeah, like, I mean, we've read, like, a handful of books. We've done a lot of investing already, which is good. We're, like a third of the way done, a little over a third of the way done. Oh, I forgot to add, probably after Twin, just fast travel to stable and buy a horse. That's the other thing. Let me do that really quick. Because we're already, like, literally right here. That's a good stopping point for that part of the run. Okay. So what you do is have the midnight to 8 a.m. block or something like that. You should fast travel to the horse, yeah. I mean, fast traveling, where does that place you? Either way, I mean, it's like... Oh yeah, that does put you closer. Okay, I'll write fast travel back in. Fallout 3, 100% is 3 hours, so I think in order for it to be accepted, it'd have to be around 4 hours. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, it's also tongue-in-cheek. There's no way we would ever get invited to GDQ, you know? It's just like, it monopolizes way too much of the stream time, and it's like a, you know... They'd probably look and be like, oh, it's not on SRC, we're not gonna add it, and that'd be pretty much it. RPG Limit Break. I'm actually not sure what that is. Is that like another event that does more long form runs or something? Ah, yeah, I mean, that would be cool. That'd have to be something where we've, like, rehearsed it, like, the same exact version of a route. Like, we get to, like, V5 and everything's, like, nice and polished, and then we just practice it and then do it that way or something. Yeah, I think this is good now. That's probably a link, yeah. I can look it up later, or maybe link it on the Discord or something. Actually, who else starts speechcraft training? This is how we can avoid going back to this lady twice. Varen Vomori. Wait, we already... Or, sorry, no, it's not speechcraft that we want. It's mercantile. The question is, can we find someone for mercantile training? Margart and Leywin. We do have to talk to Margart, but I don't think we're going to be going to Leywin for a while, so... Yeah, so the dilemma that we're currently at is that we go to Seed Neas when we're in Coral, because we start her mercantile training so that we can go to the... Wait, why don't we just go back to Coral now? Hold up. We don't even do anything with the mercantile training yet. We can literally just not do her thing yet. And then we can add another Coral phase here. None of this. Okay, so we can add Seed Neas here and just have another chunk of time where we're doing Coral, and just have a thing where we do Hack Dirt, right? Because now we're at a point where Coral actually has a lot of things all at once that we need to do. None of it's for the main quest, other than that we need to get the mercantile training figured out. Which isn't for main quest either. You actually don't need to talk to Seed Neas, apparently. In V3, we learned that you can actually just go get Dharma and start Hack Dirt out of order and bring her back. So 3 quests are related to Seed Neas, and you can do all of them in one visit, which is now what's lined up, because now we can just do Hack Dirt, Seed Neas, done. So, did I already buy the horse here? Cool. And then I want to check the horse off the list. Oh, I already did. Or wait, no, I didn't. There we go. Because Shadow over Hack Dirt, technically we haven't started it, but it is here. So let me just test this really quick to double check things. Is it worth fast traveling to every horse and buying them? The only really improvement that we can make is that this one, you have to fast travel here to get to Brumagate. That's the only one where you don't, you know, where it matters. And then all the other ones, I'm just saving map navigation time by making it like we fast travel to this one because we're already here, so it's just less mouse movement. That's literally the only way I can figure to make it faster. So, Hack Dirt has like a Nern route and stuff, so like Notch Pinder's house is to the right here. You just go here, and then there's 2 different buildings with investments. If we start with fast travel to horse first, where like it's kind of it makes more sense to put at the end because it follows the pathing, so like it makes it just easier to remember. It doesn't really matter which one you do first, but we're trying to do like a really particular scheduling thing at the start. The Shaden Hall thing, we just spent like, I don't know, probably over an hour trying to figure out how it worked. But the horse could go at the beginning or end. I'm just putting at the end so you can remember that it's just like a U-shaped loop through the whole thing, and then you're done. But really quick, we want to invest here and... Whoa. And here. For this particular one, yeah, because it's the Corruption and Conscience where you have, like, the drunk dude fighting the guard, and there's, like, 3 characters you have to talk to, and they're all just, like, wandering around the city, so I had to find, like, a really good hour to get them all kind of synchronized so that we don't have to make the routing really painful for that. But yeah, so for this quest, I'm pretty sure we've done nothing that would change this. She just does that, and you let her out, and you have permit key, so this door opens, I think. And then she'll just follow you, and, like, you know, whatever. And if you go quick enough, they don't follow you. So now I have her with me. And then I can just go here. Technically we could load warp, but we don't really have a good load warping point. Like the big brain, like, optimal way to do it would be earlier in the run when we go to these things. We just, we go here and make a save and then run over so we can load warp out of hack dirt, but, like, I'm gonna make it pretty light on load warping for the first iteration of the, like, 100% incorporating it just to make sure we don't miss anything, and, like, because if something breaks, you know. So we do that, we get some cool stuff, and then we don't have the coral house yet, so maybe we don't do hack dirt first. We might have to do a little bit more in coral and then go to hack dirt and come back. So yeah, maybe we should set the load warp then if we have to not do this as our first actual stop. Because then it's a save that's, like, right at the top of our save file, so it won't be hard to find. As opposed to before, it would have been, like, way farther down the list. Like kickball. Okay, okay, so something to consider. Need house first. Alright, so very, very quick recap. We did a ton of questing today, and we got these things checked off for quests, these books read, these stores invested in, and these other objectives, and we incidentally have some fame picked up along the way. So I've been going for, like, over 5 hours now, so I'm pretty tired. I gotta eat dinner. So yeah, thanks so much everybody for hanging out. It was really fun as always. Thanks to Duntleff for following as well, and big thanks to Han for the $1 donation. Appreciate it. So I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be trying to set it up that I'm doing it, like, every other day. I'm not sure how weekends are gonna go yet. We'll see. But tentatively, let's say Saturday at the earliest. So yeah, thanks again everybody, and I'll see you all next time. If for any new people, if you want to keep hanging out and talking about stuff for the run, I check our Discord, like, all the time. We use the Discord as a way to, like, theory craft stuff, and then we, like, set it all up on stream. So check out the Discord if you want to